Alrighty. Today is that day once again. Time to get down to the brass tacks. A little off center here. A little off center today. Anyway, hope everyone's doing well. Hope it sounds good. We are broadcasting live from the Compartment Bay. Of course, up there in the corner, we've got Starfield playing literally every live stream, just because. The people must know. This just seems a little off center or something. Just never pleased with the production. As simple as that. Never will be. I hope everyone's having a fantastic day. We've got a treat for you at the beginning of this live stream. I don't think we'll discuss it too deeply. Just because I don't know what to say. It has nothing to do with the title of the live stream, but I wanted to watch it with you guys just because you always say, oh, I want something different. How's it going, guys? I see you in chat. I see you. What up, Photon Bread? How's it going, everyone else? I see you. I see you. Today is that day once again. Reality Check City is wide open. I wanted to share this with you today at the beginning of this broadcast because if you're here now, you might understand the show a bit deeper. This is bizarre, and I just now noticed it. Have you guys heard of this game, I Am Jesus Christ? Is it a Jesus Christ simulator? I just got asked the question. I'm not really religious. I don't practice any of that. But I find it fascinating if this is a simulator.
Many people have attempted to write about the things that have taken place among us. Reports of these things were handed down to us. There were people who...
What is this on? This looks really low quality.
...saw these things for themselves from the beginning.
It's like a Steam title.
Saw them and then passed the
experimental.
Word on.
Walk on water mechanics.
I myself have carefully looked into everything from the beginning.
Can't really say I've read the Bible from beginning to end.
We're trying to catch fish.
But I think I know the plot.
I'm afraid the wedding appears to have a small issue. I don't know, but I thought you might be able to help.
Is it like
better than the wine we had before.
A really high quality walking simulator? Well, it doesn't seem high quality, but...
Please, Lord, just heal my son.
Man, what the hell is this? Like, scored 2? That looks straight up like hell.
Lord, if it's
Wow.
Peter
What the
replied,
fuck?
Tell me to come to you on the water.
What up, Rez? I don't know what the hell this is,
I am doing this for you.
but I had to click on it when I seen it.
Know that the things you have been taught are true.
Is it a Jesus Christ simulator? Yeah, it is Steam. Looks like some very reused assets. I was hoping it was like, I don't know, Passion of the Christ simulator or something.
There were people who saw these things for themselves.
Can't say I'm gonna get that one. But that's beyond the point. We're not here for that. Just wanted to bust it out because curiosity just got me. Just got me. There's a boss battle with Satan. That sounds kind of funny. A boss battle with Satan. I feel like I've done that in a lot of games already. What would be the difference? We don't use a big missile launcher? It's got my curiosity, but it doesn't have my cash. I'm pretty good on that one. But today, folks, is a Capcom conversation. Of course, we do this from time to time where I have a bunch of polls and like tier lists, and I've already cooked up the tier list, at least one of them, just to make sure we get right down to it. I don't feel like wasting any time. I don't feel like wasting any time. So, before we can talk entirely about Capcom, let's just talk specifics for a quick instant, if you don't mind. The reason Resident Evil is so important to me, and the reason it's so important to this channel, is because it's the strongest in its genre. Can you name a greater titan than that? I bet you can. Of course, those of us who have our certified badge and know what this genre is and how to flex with it, well, I feel like we should have somewhat of a say on where all this goes, but I think Capcom just doesn't really care. I think they're on autopilot. And right now what works is Resident Evil remakes. And today I'm here to say this. This may be a hot take, but I don't care. That's what the show's called. The Hottest Take. Or something like that. Capcom only has Resident Evil. There is nothing else. You want me to sit here and say I'm the least bit excited to try out Exoprimal? I'd rather get a tattoo of a dinosaur. Like Dino, or Reptar, or something of the variety. Yo, what up? JC. We got Cryohazard. I swear I know that name. What up, Aaron TKO? Village goes in the top tier, brass. Come on now, mister. Well, let me take another look. We'll take a look just for you. Let's take a look here. Aaron TKO, longtime member, asking us to take another look here at, what did you say again? Village? Oh. The Tall Woman Hide and Seek Museum Simulator. Let me think. Where does that belong? Where is it right now? In the mid section. Mid. As in, not good. Do I need to spell it out? Stars. Michael Philo. A member for literally 13 months. What the shit? That's incredible. Holy barnacles. We're off to a great start. Those of you who disagree with me on Village, maybe we're from a different time. But this, to me, is the Marvel effect taking over. Village is barnacles. Dirty barnacles, okay? You can tell me about the Tall Woman. You can tell me about Heisenberg. But I don't really care. They destroyed and dismantled what I thought was pretty exceptional. Pretty decent indeed. Stars. 1 year club stepping up to the plate. Aaron. With the total knockout. In 1 year's time, he's done the absolutely impossible. Consistent, thorough support for the brass tacks. What up, Martin? back in the members' situation. Village has to be the worst game, as it is not Resident Evil. It can't be the worst game. Well, what am I doing here? Let's straighten out this list. You're right, Martin. Resident Evil 3 is way better than Village. As Village is nothing more than a Tim Burton novel in a video game format. A father simulator. I find it to be irrefutably bad. They destroyed everything they built with Biohazard, which, yes, it's in the good category. I was going to put it up here, but then I thought, oh no. It's just a Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Without the Texas Chainsaw Massacre, that game is nothing. Doesn't exist. They couldn't create it without the film. And now my argument for this has been stated multiple times. I like Biohazard. But I like everything else above it better. At least it's scary. It frightens me. I find it fascinatingly gorgeous. There are some things I would change about it, like skippable cutscene with the videotape. Oh my god. Unless they patched it in, the version I played, you couldn't skip the videotape cutscene where those cringy podcasters are coming in. But other than that, really great experience. Resident Evil going in a different direction, and then they foul ball everything with Village. Chris Redfield, what a clown. Ethan Winters, what a cringelord. Give him a stone cold stunner from the top rope. And then we can get started. I do not apologize for a single word I'm about to say. Resident Evil definitely died just a little bit this day. When Village came out, when it was born, many of us shed a tear. Because that is the fundamentally lowest I've ever seen a mainstream Resident Evil game go. And I mean mainstream! I won't play that game again, except to...
Vegetarian donated $8 through Super Chat.
Wow.
Cupgo. Final Fight, Strider, Rival Schools, Ghouls and Ghosts, Onimusha, Devil May Cry, Breath of Fire, Onimusha, Contra, Clock Tower, Street Fighter.
Don't you worry, I brought my certified badges because I know the Capcom community is truly... well, serious. Thanks, Vegetarian.
Aaron TKO donated £5 through Super Chat. Chat. Brass loves Village. He pretends to hate it. But he's fooling you all. He has completed Village 53 times. Don't fall for it, chat. Eyes, 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 eyes.
It's true. It's all true. I completed it 53 times. Just so I could memorize every stinking, nasty coil that is within that hellish tomb, that damned landscape that is the anti-Resident Evil game. Tim Burton's poem leaked. Capcom grabbed a hold of it. Certified badges, yes indeed. Onimusha. Does anyone even remember this shit? Onimusha. Let me just make sure it's a private game. Trust me. There's plenty they can do. I'm not here to argue what they have and have not done, but the fact of the matter is this. What are they doing with all of these titles, if not just flushing them down the toilet? And this happens to be my #1 favorite. Secretly, no one really, I don't know if anyone knows about this game. I brought this up on the channel before, but this is probably one of my most prized video games because I've never been able to buy it twice. Marvel Superheroes vs. Street Fighter. A Capcom game. I thought it was Marvel vs. Capcom, but it's a Capcom game. It's... Or Capcom's Notorious Warriors. Capcom's Notorious Warriors. What a strange thing to call it. Thanks for the support, Vegetarian Aaron TKO. What up, Ancient Oracle? We've got the Ancient Oracle. Onimusha rules. Dude, imagine if we got that instead of Ghost of Tsushima 2. The open world is overrated. I think they could do a lot more in the amount of time they give games, a development cycle for. Like, the amount of time they give games and the fact that they've cut down on crunch leads me to believe that maybe they put too much work into that open world. Let's go back to linear, man. Or maybe, sandbox linear. What Dead Island 2 did was pretty powerful, and people kind of ignored it. Linear, but enough room to move. That's kind of nice. People bring up Dino Crisis to me and this and that. Guys, where is it? Deliver it. Bring back the Kino. Wow. It's a wild piece of music, and it's only halfway through, not even. Yo, you brought up ghouls and ghosts? Oh, ghosts and goblins is what I've experienced more of. Ghosts and goblins is sick. I don't know why. Isn't that #2? Anyway, so we've discussed my Resident Evil feelings. And this has been discussed back and forth, but I needed this for reference, so if anyone's new here, you can understand the situation from my perspective. I mean, this isn't exactly how I would order things. I might do something crazy like this, and maybe something crazy like that, and then maybe just something crazy like that. What else? And I know Resident Evil the OG is in the good category. It's below all of this. I know. I don't make any excuses. That's where I place Resident Evil. Especially the director's cut, which I thought was decent. It's just... let's just say things didn't age very well. And the replacement of Resident Evil, the remake, is enough for me forever. Of course, that brings us to this part of the segment where you guys say, oh, what about everything else, Dillon? It's not just Resident Evil. Obviously, they've done so much more. Yeah, I agree. They have. But where's the juice? Where is it? When's the next game to drop that's going to be a Capcom game that isn't some... oh, let's just cut through the cow shit. Slop. What's the next game that's coming out that's not going to be slop? They said Pragmata's about, what, 5 years away? 6 years away? Something like that. It's just too far. Yo, that's what I'm saying. Pragmata. See, everyone's hyped for this game. And it's like they're coming out with this dino crap simulator. Well, not even a simulator, it's just Left 4 Dead, but with dinosaurs. Fuckloads of them. And it's a live service game that if you disconnect from the internet, no matter what you do, you can't do anything. Now, to me, that's not a game. That's... what do you even call that? It's just a live service event. And once it shuts off, you don't have the game anymore. So, it's really useless. That's why it's coming to Game Pass. Shout out to Game Pass for taking the hits for us. When we really don't want to fucking pay. Because I absolutely don't want to pay. I hope we don't have to reality check that game, but if we do, it'll be through Game Pass. Can't do it. Hope you're all having a great day. And look, a beautiful comment. Dragon's Dogma 2. Correct. What up, Pop Jake in the house? Strider? What's that? Anyway, here, let's just lay things out. Because actually, you guys might be shocked by my answers. Okay, the Dead Rising series, top favorite. And like I said, certified badges right here. I've been there the whole time for Dead Rising. And I bought it multiple times to support the beautiful creators. Unfortunately, I own them all, which means I bought the shit ones too. A magnificent, beautiful copy that I will never part ways with. You would have to pull this from my hands and hit me in the face repeatedly. But then again, I've always got a backup copy on Xbox One. And digital copies on pretty much every console I have. I don't know if I can play this on the Switch, but I'd buy that version too, just to send a message. And also, of course, I mean, I'm just going to let you guys know that I have been there that long, and I even bought the garbage. Which this piece of garbage should be thrown into the deepest toilet and flushed multiple times. And by the way, this is how the game... Can you believe this? This is a physical copy. There's nothing here. Useless. I hate physical copies as of a certain era. Disgusting. I have no idea what that is, Strider. I hate live service, but I totally agree. Yeah, I mean, I'm not big on live service games. I just think Capcom could do so much more. They already have so many. Like, we haven't even begun. I'm just kind of warming up because this is a little strange time of day to go live. Dead Rising to me is the ultimate. Well, one of the ultimates. I'd say Marvel vs. Capcom, really great stuff. Ghouls and goblins, ghouls and ghosts, ghosts and goblins, whatever you want to say. Oops, in the great category. And yes, great indeed. If they made, like, I don't know, a new one of these that isn't modernized or trash, I'd be there. Resident Evil, of course, #1 thing in the entire situation here. Dead Rising's been gone for how many years? Actually, this is more how it is. Marvel this actually not that great last time I played it. Marvel versus Capcom. Sorry, slurring my words. Honestly, last time I played this on Game Pass, thankfully, didn't buy the game. It was so... it had a modern, very easy control format, and it just sucked. And they put Chris Redfield in a Marvel game where you can... I believe you can shoot Spider-Man in the face. What the fuck kind of shit is that? I can't remember. Can't remember if you could do that, but... just imagine Chris Redfield busting out a gun mid-battle with a fucking... You know, someone with actual strength. Oh my god. By the way, I don't get down on Ace Attorney. No thanks. Street Fighter? Depends. Beautiful Joe, mid. Never did anything for me, but it's way better than Ace Attorney. Mega Man? There are so many of them. I can't say anything but good. There are so many. Which one? Is this the 3D one? Because I would put that down here. As opposed to the 2D. But Devil May Cry, it's a great series, but I can't really speak for it beyond the first one and maybe the third. The fifth one is decent, from my recollection, but holy shit, guys. Inconsistent as fuck. Did you know this? Let me grab it. I don't know if this is a special edition or what the hell, but Devil May Cry is 2 discs? The hell is that about? Why is Devil May Cry 2 discs? I remember this game being fucking very mid. The ending of this game, you guys should look up if you haven't. It's the trashest garbage ending I've ever seen. It's just fucking terrible. Leaves you hanging so bad, in my opinion. Put that away, nice and safe. As much as I like it. How much for Marvel vs. Capcom on PS1? You've asked that before, cool guy. How much you gonna pay? Shit. You would have to, You couldn't buy this from me, I don't think. Tell you what, donate $500 to my Cash App, and there you go. Let me see. Holy shit. How much? Well, at that point, you might as well just... What, buy it on eBay or something? I'm not sure why the manual is in black and white. These names are incorrect, it looks like. Unless they've just changed characters so much over time. Akuma. Bison. Who the hell's Blackheart? God, some of these characters are so fucking OP. Oh my god! Whoever that is, the squid guy there. Man, I've got some content coming that might be comfy to you guys. Maybe you guys think it sucks, but we're gonna get down to the details like hardcore. Next few days, I'm sorry, but there's gonna be just so many videos releasing. Some of them are shorts, some of them are full-length videos. We're just gonna have a lot of content. Shuma Gorath. Who the fuck is Shuma Gorath? Still got the Street Fighter points. 20 points, Fighter's Edge. Mail in your points. Oh, they expired in 1999. You guys are fucked. Still the same original case, too. I could put it in a fresh one and, like, freshen it up, make it all as decent as it once was, but I just keep it in the original case. Why not? Capcom Hint Hotline. Wonder if that's still in service. Very iconic. I can't get enough of this one. You can't buy it. It's infinite cash. Infinite. Street Fighter 2 Turbo. Man, I skipped all that crap. DLC before DLC. Yeah, vegetarian. I feel exactly the same way. Yo. I feel exactly the same way. Like, Devil May Cry. After the first one, it just fell off. It's as simple as that. By the way, we'll be opening up the lines if anyone would like to call in. Say so in chat, but we'll just keep it like this until someone desires. I'm sure there are some hot takes out there that need to be heard. Onimusha? I'll put it in the pretty great category. I don't remember them being like... I don't remember them falling off. Maybe in the third one they did with Gene Reno, I think it was. Demon Siege. Yeah, this one had Gene Reno. And they introduced gunplay, if I'm not mistaken. Let me see. Yeah, Gene Reno literally on the front cover. Mint condition. Yeah, I think some games should stay buried. Some series, in fact, some franchises should just go away, but Capcom seems to just throw away their best and brightest. I don't know if anyone in here has experienced Dino Crisis 3, but you want to talk about literally taking a fantastic franchise and just cutting it down the middle. Just destroyed it. Dino Crisis can't be top tier because it only had 2 decent games. Well, I thought the second one was great. First one was good. The puzzles are insane though, if anyone can remember that shit. Oh. See, I haven't played too much Monster Hunter, I just know it takes a lot of time. And I'm not really all about that. It's like you can be in a battle for 40 minutes long and fail. That's fucking crazy to me. Final Fight. Isn't this basically like... Final Fight? I'm thinking of Dragon... Something Dragon. It had 3 games to it. Final Fight, I thought that's like the same thing. Nearly. Now, you see, there's not too many that are really shit. There's not a lot of garbage here. Even if I hate Ace Attorney, it's not bad. It's just not good. Not to me, anyway. 1943 is a Capcom game? Well, I don't want to be Mr. Edgelord, but I kind of like that game a lot. Top tier, well, I couldn't put it up there. I'll put it at the top of good, because it's an easy game to make. I'm not sure why I would care too much. Have I played Callisto Protocol's new DLC? Saw a glimpse on Dan Allen Gaming. I watched the whole thing on Dan Allen Gaming's channel. I won't buy that for $5. I won't buy it for $1. That game, they'd have to pay me to play. I absolutely refuse. Glenn Schofield must have smoked something strong. Or they said, fuck this franchise, it's not going to survive. They abandoned it. They don't give a fuck about any of the fans of that. They literally flushed it down the toilet. I can't really speak for too much of this. Lost Planet. Can't really speak for it. I played a bit of a demo on a TV at Walmart or some shit. And I thought, wow, this is pretty good. Never played it again. Never really wanted to. I just said, that's pretty good, and just stopped. Could I tell you why? No. other things had my interest, I guess. Fighting large swarms of, bugs or gigantic enemies. I mean, it just wasn't in the cards. So there really is no gutter paste here. I can't really speak for Breath of Fire or Darkstalkers or what the hell even is this? Tribal Schools. I don't know what the hell that is. Capcom versus SNK. Can't speak for it. Don't really. I think I gave it a chance, but it's just not my cup of tea. Just not in the cards. Not interesting. Other than that, this is it. Can't speak for everything here. Monster Hunter never really gave it a chance. Just watched footage. Games like Scorn or even really Village, you can just watch that whole game on the internet. No one's going to have a really different experience. I find Resident Evil, Dead Rising, Dino Crisis, like a lot of survival horror, you will find a different experience. You have to try different things to survive and make do with what you have. The modern Resident Evil format doesn't really allow for that. It's kind of like give the player infinite ammo. Give the player everything they need the whole time. Hold their hand like a little baby and... oh my god. We need old school survival horror to come back. Lost Planet 2 was good. It seemed good, I just seemingly had no interest. Let's see what year that was. What was I interested at 2010? I know I was hella busy with gaming. Brutally busy. Red Dead Redemption, BioShock 2, Bad Company 2, Mass Effect 2. Shit. It's pretty busy. Just didn't capture me for some reason, despite my acknowledgement that it's pretty good. I don't know. Maybe it was the format. Never played any Monster Hunter games. No. Monster Hunter World, I had it installed and I was trying it out, but to say I played it, I wouldn't say I played it. I seen the introduction was going to be kind of long, so I was like, I don't have time for this right now. So yeah. Breath of Fire. Are any of these like RPGs? Very interested in some RPGs from Capcom. You guys brought up Dragon's Dogma 2 earlier. That's like the only... It's the only upcoming game I care about from Capcom that isn't Resident Evil. By the way, today's not just about tier lists and stuff. Let me see if I can do this. Switch over. So, there's a lot of questions flying around regarding Resident Evil's future. We've had a few people call in and say, oh, Ada Wong quit completely. Lily Gao got bullied off the internet. Well, which is it? Did she quit? Or did she just leave the internet? Because from what I can tell, she just left the internet. Probably just Instagram. I don't think anyone's really investigated deeper than what they've heard. Word of mouth. That's all it is. Resident Evil. Recently. Well, Resident Evil 4, that is. They had achievements added to the game. Trophies. And they're all secret. This recent update, what was it, like 3 days ago? Maybe a week ago or something like that? Let's see, this post was from June 26th, so I gotta assume it was like a week ago. The unknown achievements lead me to believe either it's mercenaries or the separate ways DLC everyone's expecting. They have said nothing about DLC, really. Nothing. I just don't know. You guys, I think you've got it wrong. Lily Gao didn't quit. She's gotta eat too. She doesn't care about some edgelords on the internet, I'm pretty sure. Losers who either don't love her performance, don't love women, or there's something wrong with her character otherwise. Those people should have all just been blocked instantly. She should have ignored the fuck out of them. I mean, that's the new Ada Wong. Deal with it type thing. Now, do I agree with the new Ada Wong? No. I don't have to. Nobody has to. But the reality is, to bother her about it, to make a big fucking fuss and make her leave the internet, that's cringe. That's super cringe. Hopefully all those profiles exposed. Let's just say that. But to me, this is the biggest hype I could think of in regards to a new release from Resident Evil. You guys keep telling me, oh, Code Veronica this, Code Veronica that. Show me any chance that that will happen. It's impossible. Until it's not. Of course, I think this era of human beings, I don't think they'd accept that game into their existence. I think they'd have a problem with it. And I think it would be shut down long before it's allowed to exist. So this new DLC, here, let's see how this will work. Or these new achievements that have been listed, they're secret, they can't be seen or whatever, but timing is uncanny. It's just about time where they would release DLC. It's been what? How long? Possibly related to the data mined Mercenaries content, although the first Mercenaries drop didn't have achievements or trophies. Who dropped in the first Mercenaries drop? I don't remember someone dropping into Resident Evil Mercenaries. It was already like that. I don't remember any kind of update like that. Unless they changed something about Lewis, but I don't remember them adding a first Mercenaries drop. Let me click on that and see what that is. First Mercenaries drop. The mode itself? That's not DLC, that's the mode. What are they, crazy? April 7th. Free DLC. Yeah. Fools. I don't like how they write articles sometimes. Either way, people say Ada Wong's quit. I don't think a few edgelords online are going to get her to quit. Of course, if she has quit, what can we do about it? Literally actual nothing. They'll just have to call back the last lady. Karen something? Wish I could remember her name because she was so much better. I'm not trying to dunk on Lily Gao, but holy fuck, I really didn't agree with that portrayal. Yo, what up, Curtis? We got Kyle in the house. Imagine having a show like they did and not announcing it there. Huge fumble. You know, I don't know what it is, Lost Frames. They're just not ready. Could it have something to do with Lily Gao? And maybe she has new terms to meet for her portrayal of Ada Wong, which I don't really know why they're so attached. Hogwarts Legacy still needs DLC. What do you mean, bro? You're not pleased with what you've got? I thought you could replay it over and over again. With, like, a different build. Well, I don't know if you can do that. Yeah, technically, there is no new build. You just have all the spells at your disposal. I guess a different play style, but man. Yeah, you're bringing up a game that pretty much died. You know what? Fine. We'll have a poll. I like to do this from time to time. Game of the Year. There we go. Alrighty, folks. I think I've discussed my portion of the matter. Here in a few minutes, we're going to open up the lines, and if you've got something to say, well, I want to hear it regarding this matter on Capcom or gaming in general. As long as you're not cringe, we'd love to hear from you. Capcom will always change their Resident Evil actors. What up, Wolverine? Of course they will. Of course they will. The thing is, Jolene Anderson was perfect. It's sad. What up, Drew? Do I think they'll remake Resident Evil 5? That's a big question. It's a big question. I think it would make a lot of sense. As a matter of fact, I think it'd make a lot of damn sense. Reason being, they practiced a little bit with, you know, AI that can handle playing with a real player. How do I put it? The AI mechanics were much more competent than they were in the original RE5 or RE4. And I think they were working, you know, to make that experience solid for when they do bust out RE5 remake. I mean, I don't know how many people would even want that. Like, I see half the people saying they want that. And then, well, maybe not even half. RE5? That's more of a disliked Resident Evil game, in my opinion. I don't care how many people in here defend it. I think a lot of people thought it was bad. Not like a shitload of people, but I think there's about, I don't know. There's quite a big audience of haters out there for that game. And they have legitimate concerns. RE4, I think, the remake that is, was dabbling with more AI. Lewis was in the game more. And Ashley was more competent as a character. No matter what anyone says, got a lot of Ashley haters out there too. I think they've got every reason to remake Resident Evil 5. And I think it would make sense to have co-op elements come back. It seems like they've got a lot of that working for them. They would just have to really just not go in the direction of RE6, because as you can see from this fucking tier list, I think that's gutter paste, as in the bottom of the well, as in the bottom of the fucking gutter. It's trash. I tried playing it, and man, it's the worst. Well, I mean, RE5 Remake is totally possible. It's just, what's next? I think it'd make more sense to finish off the story for Village, Biohazard. I think that trilogy needs to be put to rest, so we don't have to think about it ever again. I mean, if Capcom were smart, they would straight up abandon that. It's done. Like, they don't need to do any more damage. Everyone hated playing as Rose. I thought it was actually decent compared to what I thought was going to happen. Thought they were going to give a full game to that chick. Nope, DLC, baby. RE6 was not that bad. Bro. I was watching Dead by Donovan live stream it last night. That fucking game sucks a fuck. It is just really bad. Too many cooks in that kitchen. There's nothing you can say to make me enjoy it. Now, not to say I think it's like pure trash. Some things make it very interesting. I think there's a lot of layers to it. The section where you're playing as Jake and Sherry fighting these gigantic BOWs on a battlefield. That's cool. But what the fuck is it doing in Resident Evil? That's insane. I don't think the war elements should have been there. There's too much shooting. There's too much, like, other characters shooting at you. It's really dumb. Holy fuck. Resident Evil is supposed to be kind of like horror. When Resident Evil steps out of horror, I stop giving a fuck. Like, holy shit. Call of Duty mode. You replayed... I mean, 6 is fun with a partner because you can both laugh at it, but I don't know if I could play that too many times alone. I think I played it through once, all the way through, and I said, that's enough forever. The ending, I thought, you know, it's just non-definitive. It's honestly like the killer of Resident Evil. After that, how long did it take for them to reestablish what Resident Evil was? Because holy shit, at that point it's Michael Bay superhero moments like non-stop. RE6 was not good, lol. RE5 Remake could be good, but I doubt they're going to be willing to make changes to make it better. What up, God of Frogs? Bin that co-op trash. No, it just depends, man. It could be fun, it's just... Is Capcom ready? I don't think they are, man. Dude, their next thing is gonna be that fucking dinosaur game, I feel like. People are saying Dragon's Dogma 2, but that's far away. That's far away, man. Now we get Dinosaur... Shoot 'em up simulator. Not even a sim, just a live service fuck-all game. Makes me want to get a tattoo of a dinosaur right on my fucking face. It just looks like... It just looks fucking stupid. I don't want to be mean, but I think there's no choice. Looks like Overwatch 2 with dinosaurs. Or Left 4 Dead, or no, not even Left 4 Dead, fucking Back 4 Blood with dinos. Like, do we really need that, bro? If only I could afford a tattoo. Especially a face tattoo. But I'll tell you what, one good thing about this piece of crap, you don't gotta pay. Game Pass, baby. Game Pass, baby. Shit. What did they say? Food's a little funny. Food's a little funny. At the Clown Cafe. Yo, Pop Jake.
Pop Yako1 donated $4.99 through Super Chat.
Thank you.
Atomic Heart, fire, fire,
Ooh.
fire. Thanks for the recommendation.
Oh, man. My pleasure. Dude, Atomic Heart is fucking sweet. It's Souls with guns. It's an open world. I don't even know what to call it. It's magnificent. And there was a second where I doubted it. The reason I had doubt is because someone shitty was playing it. They suck at games. It was a journalist or some shit who doesn't even pick up a game except to write about it. Oh man, that's another thing that really gets in the way. It's like false journalism. People say, you know, this aspect sucks, but they suck at using it. Dude, I'm glad you got it, Pop Jake. That's one I'm definitely going to buy on PS5, but I'm just waiting till the right time. Hell yeah, man. I'm glad you like it. I thought Ada seemed okay until I actually looked at it a little closer. Don't think her performance merited abuse. No. There's no performance, I think, that merits abuse. There's no reason to bother people online like that. I mean, if she's just playing a part and Capcom's direction blows so hard that, you know, she literally recorded the fucking thing in a closet. There was video of her in a closet or something with her own little microphone, and she might have even had a sock on it, like, you know, DIY style. No big deal. But that's incompetent. If Capcom can't even get her in the studio, then call in what's her name? The last Ada, because she was definitive. And I can't stress enough how bad I wanna like send her the message. You did a great fucking job, and they blew you off for no reason. You are the best Ada, the definitive Ada Wong. Way better than Lily Gao. But at the same time, I'm like, you know, you shouldn't tell people to get off the platform. You shouldn't, you know, you should never bully someone just because you disagree with the work they've done on some project. Like, holy shit, it's Capcom's fault. Even if she did a poor job, Capcom could have said, oh, can we get another take? That sucked. Here comes the music. Fucking love this. This reminds me of when I was a kid and played with Legos, or like action figures. Fuck this garbaggio. Flush it down the toilet! We need Kino back on the menu. Not entirely sure Capcom can deliver. If only. Very particular about my production. I cannot have crap. Alrighty, folks. Let's get down to the brass tacks. What up, Lancaster in the compartment bay? In the compartment bay, we got Lancaster the Jackster. I seen you tagged me in something, man. It looked like my head on... It just looked incredible. I hope I don't spill the coffee. We are opening up the lines if you guys would like to call in and give your opinion, your hot takes, live on the air via Skype. We have the lines open, but if not, that's okay. That's no problem. Hey, don't worry about it. I'll handle the brass tacks. But it is an option. Today, I say Capcom has nothing without Resident Evil. I don't see any Dead Rising in this future. I don't see any Dino Crisis in the near future. And shit, even if there was a Devil May Cry, I wouldn't care, because I don't know the identity of what they're even trying to do anymore. What even is it, a comedy? Because Devil May Cry, it was cocky, it had grit and tone and texture. It still was... Oh, man. It angers me because something's been lost in translation since the original. It's not like it was funny, but it could be. It's, oh my god, forced humor is the worst. The worst kind. What up, Doom? The layer of Starfield is but a crust of Todd Howard's brain. That's really intense. This is the brass speaking.
Yes, it is, and that's a lot of brass.
Yo.
You are perfectly correct, Dylan. Capcom fumbled the football and gave that woman bad direction, but then they made it worse when people reacted with as they would. Capcom then called us all racists. They didn't have to do that.
Did they? Holy shit.
Yes, they did. There's a big scandal about it now. Resident Evil 4 fans are racist. Now, bear in mind, it was just 4 idiot comments on her Instagram profile. Oh, and by the way, if you're going to call Resident Evil fans misogynists, Miss Not Ada, don't go on your Instagram stripping off naked so men look at you, because they did exactly what you wanted them to do, and then you complained about it. So you're not so innocent, honey.
Well,
That is a reality check.
There you go, Paul. Reality check and every day. Yeah, it's a double-edged sword,
Yep.
man. They reacted wrong.
It is. But the problem is, we're not going to get a DLC now. We're not going to get an expansion pack for the Resident Evil 4 remake, because Capcom, rather than just say, okay, we goofed, they made it worse and called us all racists and misogynists.
Damn. That's a hell of a thing to do, to call your fan base that.
Yeah, well, let me tell you something else regarding the way, not just Capcom, where all of them are going. Now, a lot of people don't look at end credits, right? But there's a mysterious job appeared in end credits going back probably 7 years. It's called things like artistic consultant and creative consultant. Now, if you, well, I don't know what the hell that is, but you look at the names of those people, look them up. They are overwhelmingly ugly, fat feminists who smell of piss and pickles. They got cats hanging off them, and they want us to be as miserable as fucking they are. That is who is fucking up our games and turning our women into men. And they want to be everybody to be as bitter as them because they can't get guys to look at them. That's what it is all about.
And you think... Where do you think this leaves us for the next Capcom project? Well, actually, Resident Evil. Let's just... Who gives a fuck about the rest of Capcom's works? Resident Evil is what they're standing on.
Well, they've kind of blown it now, because once you start insulting the fans, I've never known Capcom do that to this extent before, but we're all racists, we're all misogynists. And they gave a platform to the actress who did goof it. And so she went on this rant saying, I'm the only Asian person to play Ada. No, you're not, honey. You don't even know anything about Resident Evil if you're saying that. And you do go on your Instagram stripping naked, then complain when guys look at you. Victimhood, you see. That's it. They can't admit they goofed. It's our fault, you see. No, it's not. So I'm not sure how they can come back from this.
Yeah, it's questionable. Like, there are achievements or whatever that have been loaded into the update for Resident Evil 4. I wonder if that has to do with anything regarding the DLC for 4, but if it does, that means they either hired a new Ada Wong, or I guess they cleared everything up with a paycheck and, you know, everything's been fixed with money. What do you think, Paul?
Well, they're going to need to hire a new person because she's just gone over the top insulting us for her bad performance.
Yeah.
I don't think I don't want to give any more money to somebody who thinks that I'm that.
Yeah, I don't think anyone thinks you're that, Paul. You love women.
As in as in the Resident Evil fans. And I've been there since day one, and, you know, Capcom, they should have pulled the plug on that, but they just let her go and go and go and make it worse. That means that they no longer understand business.
Yeah, I do see what you're saying, man. They see, and I don't think, man, it doesn't really matter to me what race a character is compared to the actor. I think an actor can play, you know, like, let's say, Lance Reddick as Wesker. I thought, you know, he could have done a great job with better fucking material. Like, he could have done a great job with material, but the material blew so hard. What could he do? You know? I think he had all the talent, but shit. I don't know what Asian, you know, actress this has to do with Ada Wong. Like, why did she bring that up? Like, the last actress wasn't Asian, the last Ada wasn't Asian. What difference does it make, Paul? Like, artistically?
It should not make a difference at all. It's Capcom and this person saying, well, you know, they can't. Well, okay, so I had limited time. I only had one take. That would have been good for everybody, wouldn't it? Okay, fair enough. These things happen. But no, she's going on this rant and saying that she's being racially abused. Well, if she hadn't have mentioned it, nobody would have known what race she was. She's brought this on herself.
Yeah, I gotta say, I didn't really look into it until, you know, there was a problem. Like, man, oh man. And 4 commenters, that's all it took to make this a huge ordeal.
It was 4 comments. That is all it is. And yet, her and Capcom are saying, we are all racists and misogynists. No, honey, I'm not a racist. And if you're going to put naked pictures of yourself on Instagram for men to look at, you can't call them misogynists either. That's the whole point of you putting naked pictures of yourself there, right?
Yeah, quite a thing, Paul. Quite a thing. Shit. This is a shaky boat we're on. I'm not sure how many holes it took to sink the Titanic, but my gosh, Capcom is on icy waters.
Well, why are they doing this? A lot of them are doing. They're just making it worse, and it's because whoever the new generation are in charge, they do not understand business. That's what it's all about. And remember where this all started, Dillon. It's not because things were changed and women were turned into men because these developers and decision makers believe in the cause. They started doing it because Anita Sarkeesian was sucking their cock. That's why it was, for a blowjob. Go to any conference, any large game gathering, everybody knows it. Anita Sarkeesian sucks your cock. That's where it all comes from.
Never heard of that one, Paul. Wow.
Well, no, that's pretty well known that the feminist frequency thing wasn't about a cause. It's because Anita was going to these offices and sucking their cock. That's an open secret.
Well, I guess...
Yep. Personally, if I was a developer, I'd rather swallow barbed wire, pull it out my ass, and floss myself to death with it.
Good Lord heavens be, Paul. You, must be a wordsmith, right?
Yeah, well, I mean, Anita Sarkeesian, what would I care? I'd probably get fucking syphilis. But, oh shit, man. But that's what it's all. Anyway, so yes, you look at the credits on these games that have gone and made ugly women and all that. There's this thing called artistic consultant and artistic advisor. It's in these credits. There are all these fucking ugly, fat women with faces that would stop a clock.
Faces that would stop a clock. Holy shit.
Faces that would stop a clock, yeah. Cat people with shopping carts and smelling of urine and fucking brandy.
Yeah, and they don't shave and they only shower once a week.
Shower once a week, if at all.
Mm-hmm.
They know nothing about development. It's, man, that's why it's happening. So, Capcom, as the title says, no. You lose your Resident Evil customer, and it looks like they're doing it with this stunt they pulled. Yeah, I think they're gonna have a wake-up call, a reality check.
Well, it is that time, you know.
They could have taken it in their stride and said, okay, we goofed. We will push for time or whatever, but no. It's, oh, the fans are terrible people. Ain't getting my money.
Well, that makes at least one of us, Paul. I gotta reality check it. I gotta swing away, if you know what I mean.
Ja, Ram Oriente Kronos Capcom me, Asino Gallus. So there.
Is that, what language was that, Paul?
That was Roman Latin, biblical Roman Latin, because I'm so pissed off of them. It means I made Capcom rich and they rammed cock in fucking ass.
Oh my god. Oh man. If only we could, like, make that the title. Holy shit. Holy shit.
Well, no, it'll be too long. You know, I wouldn't put it in English, put it in the Latin, because nobody will know what it means.
Oh, Paul, if only they could hear your reality check. If only Capcom was tuning in, but I don't think they tune into quality. They couldn't handle it.
They can't handle quality. And look, I mean, the thing is, I do not regret going through the remake. I don't. It was kind of a patchwork, and you can see two teams are on it, because one team, they were going for tension and adventure and survival. The other team were going for full-out goofy, and the two didn't fit together, did they? Did you get that vibe from it?
With the remake?
Yeah.
Yeah, there was a little goofy part to it. I thought, you know, Resident Evil 4 was kind of corny to begin with. This one, yeah, I see what you're saying. It seems like there were, what, like 7 teams involved, like tying these areas together, kind of like they did the original. Sort of how it felt. Yeah, I could see that, Paul.
Yeah, it felt it was neither one thing or the other. It was either tension, surviving, or full-on goofy. But it was one extreme and the other extreme. There was no, it didn't blend in the middle, right?
Mm.
But I don't regret getting it. It's like I said the last call-in. It just left me cold. I didn't want to boot it up again and see if I can get a different weapon or whatever. It's like, oh, well, I've done it now, and that was a kind of nice experience, but I don't want to come back to it soon. Put something else on.
No, I understand.
It was a strange feeling, yeah.
Yeah, the original, I did play that quite a bit more immediately, like as fast as possible. 4 runs within the first, 6 months or a year. This one, I haven't run through it too many more times. I've been mainly just like collecting treasure and just kind of casually playing it.
Yeah. I don't know, maybe it's, well, I think you said in the last call-in, it's remake fatigue, it might be. but
I believe so.
it could be. I mean, it won't be as talked about and as famous. I mean, I don't imagine they're going to put this one on every platform that's going like they have with the first one.
Yeah, it's hard to say, man. The longevity is definitely not there like the original. Holy shit. And they've already ported it to VR, so what's left to do?
Yeah, I might go through it again. I don't know, but I'm not into the trophy. I mean, what are those fucking awards that are in games? Now you got like a shoot your own dick trophy, you know, and get killed by a fucking crow trophy. Well, that's what it's about these days. And I'll tell you the first thing, what pissed me off most about the Resident Evil 4, the remake, right? Because I put it on the hard mode because that's the way to do it. And I got through that first cabin. I got through the siege in the first little town bit. And I got through the siege in the second town where they put that windmill in, right? And then I get killed by a fucking cow. That is what actually happened. I got through all of that, and I got charged by a fucking cow and killed that way. That's the pisser.
That's a great one, though, man. I'll make a clip of that.
Yeah,
instantly.
I couldn't do that again, I guess, but, you know, go through all that, and I'm relieved. Okay, I was there day one, feeling good about myself. Got killed by a fucking cow.
Well, at least it wasn't a chicken. I heard that's the lowest low you can reach in that game. Killed by a chicken.
You'll probably get a trophy for that, you know, killed by chicken trophy.
Yeah. Oh, man. Gotta go for that one, Paul. Gotta boot it up, gotta reinstall it just for that chicken trophy. Holy cow.
Yeah, I'll get it for the chicken trophy, yeah. How many zombies can you shoot in the dick trophy and that sort of thing, you know?
That'd be funny. Holy shit. That's not PC, Paul. We can't put that in.
Why not?
It's a good question. It's a good question. I mean, you're blowing away shitloads of...
I don't know. Shoot, 20 zombies in the dick trophy. Deserves a trophy.
That'd make for a better game, definitely.
Yeah, there was some decisions that were baffling. I was looking forward to Ramon, the boss Ramon, but in this one, they decided to turn him into a giant flea. Well, it's some bizarre decisions.
Yeah, you're not wrong there. Very, I don't know who's in control anymore. Maybe nobody. Maybe an AI.
What happened to the second alien? He was flanked by 2 alien. He had 2 alien bodyguards, right? What happened to the second one?
That's true. Wait, yeah.
The guy goes down into the first alien goes into the sewer like it's supposed to, and you have that fight. Well, what happened to the second alien bodyguard in the remake? It just sort of got written out of it.
Maybe he was in the Separate Ways DLC. I can't remember.
Yeah, probably.
Shit.
Okay, I'll get going now.
Well, I appreciate you
someone
calling
else
in,
call
Paul.
in.
Appreciate you.
And yeah, I appreciate you too. And remember, Anita will suck your cock, but don't let her.
Oh, definitely not. None of that for me.
It'll shrivel up and drop off.
I believe it. I believe you. Holy shit.
Have a good show, Dillon.
Until
Speak to you
next
soon.
time. Paul's such a quality caller. He gives a reality check you can't get anywhere else. You hear me? He's the son of a bitchin' truth. At least I agree with most of what he said. He was killed off by one of those creative artists. I typed in artistic consultant Resident Evil 4, and whew, I definitely think there's like a board of people who make decisions. It's kind of like a Disney movie or anything like that, where it's a huge production. You've got actual like teams of people making decisions for the film or television show. It's often like Game of Thrones. You've seen them sitting there reading out scripts and stuff. That's not entirely the final process. That's like them testing it out. And then, And then it's final. Resident Evil 4. I can't give it Game of the Year unless I really think about it deeper. It's going to take a lot to give that Game of the Year. I mean, it's a remake. They cut the second one, but did we even see the second guy? Yo, God of Frogs, I thought it was, shit. I literally thought... Here, let's see. Let's turn it back to this. Lines are open, by the way. Anyone wants to call in. Skype. But the second guy, I think, is irrelevant. Unless Ada Wong fought him in separate ways or a DLC. I think it was just a disposable secondary creature. There's been a lot of mysteries, a lot of creatures that have gotten away in Resident Evil. Not all of them have been vaporized. And I'm not sure a nuke could contain what took place in Raccoon City. If Leon and Claire got out, and a few other people got out, like, how many choppers left that place? It's just inevitable, I think, after Resident Evil 3 that there would be an apocalypse. That's why Resident Evil 4 takes us across the world. I have a theory that, yeah, it is inevitable, that there is no chance that they contained that. Resident Evil 2, Resident Evil 3, you think that shit was contained? I think canonically it's impossible. Game of the Year would be that Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart. Looks great. If you played it day one, it was like Cyberpunk. It was broken, and it was sad, but they fixed it with the patch within, what, a few days? Couple days or something like that. Maybe it was almost immediate, but had the disc for that one, Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart, and I'll tell you, the physical version of that game is so broken it's funny. I'm not even sure it's beatable. Well, it probably is. I just can't believe how many games rely on a patch to complete the picture. Salazar. Ramon Salazar. I like the Salazar fight. I actually, I've got a lot of plans for videos because I think the channel needs help. I think we need to grow a little bit. We've had some donators leave, and we can't really go on without them. So we're going to have to find potential new donators. People who can fund this reality and keep the lights on, or we'll make it a weekend gig or something like that and do a real life job type job. But I feel like bringing back what we had here before. The Capcom community rose to the occasion. I've been reality checking games for, few years now, like this, anyway. And I feel like we need to get back to those details. I think I'm gonna have to state it in a video or such, because when we bring it up here, it only, I'm only speaking to like 20-something people at a time, maybe, 15 people at a time. The message needs to get out there. And who's better to bring it than me? Resident Evil could be alive, and it's really the only thing keeping Capcom on its feet. But my God, this can all be taken apart in a matter of minutes. Resident Evil. Imagine. Imagine we got out of this era. Imagine we got out of this remake era, as they say. What's next? Unimaginable trash, I think. You think they're going to go back and remake the original Resident Evil? I think it's untouchable. I think they're afraid. If the fandom got something wrong from this company once again, I'm not sure people would stick around too much longer. Resident Evil's powerful, but it's not infinitely powerful. Capcom... Oh, they should have many franchises. But they simply don't. Michael
Philo donated $1.99 through Super Chat.
Thank you. Thank you. We're definitely approaching our goal for this live stream. Thank you for the kind donation. Keeping the lights on, as we have multiple. I feel like we are in a current... How do you put it? What's another word for hell, but hell on earth? Purgatory. We're in remake purgatory. Kind of stuck in a vicious loop, a vicious cycle. They know what makes them money, but they obviously have to continue with something other than remakes, right? Personally, I don't care what they do. Personally, I don't care what they do, because they will eventually get the remake wrong. They will eventually make something that I don't agree with, and I'm just gonna let them do whatever. They've got the wheel, they can decide. I think the community should actually do the talking. As I'm only one person. You guys are dozens. One guy commenting on something saying, oh, the next Resident Evil should be this. That's just one comment. What if there were dozens? Specifically, remember a time back on Facebook when it didn't suck so bad. When we voted on the next Resident Evil game, they decided through like a video on that terrible social platform. It's crazy. They used to listen a lot more deeply to the fans, and after that half-ass with Resident Evil 3 leading us to Village, which some people thought it was one of the best, I say that's a game for babies. I don't find dolls scary. I don't find ghosts scary. I don't find Heisenberg, Mr. Metal Man with fucking mind control powers, not scary. Resident Evil should be a little bit scary. I shouldn't feel sympathetic for a frogman in a swamp. I shouldn't feel like I'm watching a Marvel movie. Resident Evil 6 and Resident Evil Village share that. I feel like I'm watching a Marvel film. Avengers. I don't need Avengers. I've seen it. I need Resident Evil. Survival horror. Blood. Red, green herbs, blue herbs. Capcom has nothing. Nothing but Resident Evil. Until you show me Dragon's Dogma 2 exists, it's all they've got. Nothing else exists. And if someone really wanted to, I guess you could tell me that I need to play Monster... What is that? Monster Hunter? I don't know. It doesn't seem like something I need to get into. Dragon's Dogma is gonna be great, but that's a long, distant project in my mind. No matter what they showed us, they didn't even give us a date. So what the hell? Pragmata? Yo, I'm all about Pragmata, but you're talking years. You're talking years, as in we don't know. Initially, it was shown years ago, and now we don't even know when it's coming out. We just got an apology. Think I want to sit here and listen to apologies? One of my least favorite things in life. Apologizing. Over and over again. Delaying the content. Inevitably saying, just wait longer. Holy shit. Like, what the hell? I'm all for new projects, new IPs. That's where the real quality is at. Oops. Frightening. Frightening to think that they're going to live off of remakes for a long time. Or they could. You guys want RE5 remade? You want Code Veronica? I say give me this. Pragmata. I've talked about it a lot. It's just... I don't expect this. 3 years ago. And then 1 year ago they say 2023. What? I look forward to new things because I'm so tired of what we've gotten so many fucking times before. Holy shit. They could take the easy route, to be honest with you. They could just put out remakes forever. I don't want them to do that. The easy way is not always the best way. This to me looks so cool. Just like a different world. Big Death Stranding vibes. Oh, they apologized twice. I didn't know they apologized twice. I don't even remember this one. Our team is hard at work on the project. We've decided to shift the release window. And what'd they say last time? Very sorry. Question mark. That's sad, man. Lord Details. Yo, Adrian. Hogwarts Legacy was a good game. I'm just trying to gauge people's, stance on Game of the Year, because Philo keeps bringing up Hogwarts Legacy while we're talking about the RE4 remake. I'm like, what the fuck? It's a good game. But it's like, dude, I feel like we've hit the bottom of that content pile. What's left to do in Hogwarts? Replay it? There's no real different way as far as I can tell. Maybe join a different house and hear a couple different lines? That's it. That's literally it. Pragmata. See what's going on with the comments. We got some very cringe comments I'm going to take a look at. Give me a moment. Very cringe indeed. Latest video seems to be a success. But we had some cringe comments on there that I'm now going to take a look at. And by leaving your comments on my page, I am free to judge them as I wish. What a bold image. Ye be posting cringe. It's true. The hell did someone say in here? Some bullshit. I'll get to the good comments too, but I gotta address the cringe. There it is. Ravioli... No, wait. Frail Void. What a dumb fucking thing to say. My concern is, since that the game has females listed in its writing credits, is that the game is gonna be awful story-wise and filled with SJW-isms and virtue signaling. I was gonna ask him a question, but then I thought, wow, this guy is not a member. He's not doing anything to support this page or this channel. I can't even tell if he's fucking subscribed. Not that I'd really care, but I'm not really gonna waste time with a reply. But physically, real life, yes, I am going to reply right here and now. Dude, were you born from the ass or something? Were you born in a test tube in a fucking basement laboratory? Are you the work of modern science, bringing to life spineless worms into human form? If you don't like women, you're cringe. It's as simple as that. Because everyone, I'm pretty sure, in the whole world had a mother. Has or had a mother. And to say that females, like, would you tell your mother this? My concerns is that since the game has females listed in its writing credits, the game is going to be awful. You'd say that to your mother's face? Because that is some fucking stupid shit. I can't tell if it's bait or not. And then this guy down here, who's this with the bait? This guy's got like 200,000 subscribers or some shit. Here, I'm going to go to his channel and prove it. I said, why are these people... I get a particular notification when people post, you know, a comment on my shit and they've got a lot of subscribers. I get a specific notification. I guess it's like, hey, you got acknowledged by a big subscriber guy. 189,000 subs. Doesn't really have any views. 170. I don't know what's going on with that, but left a comment on this, so I got to reply to it. Having the two consoles, PS5 and Xbox Series S. My concern is it's on Xbox. It's going to be rubbish. Well, maybe I should have said that with a British accent, but either way, being on Xbox guarantees it'll be rubbish. There was another comment here, but I don't know what happened to them. They must be in the spam category or bad language category. But if... Dude, it's on Xbox. A guaranteed bad game? Are you high? Xbox doesn't guarantee bad games. I can't believe that. What, Grounded? You think Grounded's like a bad game? Whatever. I sometimes don't understand some comments, but, you know, that's why we're going through them now. 6-year average AAA next-gen game making time with Unreal Engine 5. They coming. We are not on year 6. How old is Xbox Series? I don't know what the fuck this means. God, oh my God! I don't fucking understand sometimes. I need a translator. I don't understand this comment either. Why am I not understanding these comments? We don't own gaming, and it's their choice to provide a product or a service or both. We are acting like spoiled, entitled imbeciles. If we don't like these methods, we can choose to go where we do like the methods. What? Cancel culture? What the fuck? Put down the blunt, man. Holy fuck. Oh. And this guy said something half decent earlier. Hi-Fi Rush and Grounded were pretty good compared to the games I listed. Halo Infinite and Atomic Heart? I can't tell it. I think that's bait. Hi-Fi Rush and Grounded? I don't understand. Maybe I never will. Rush Limbaugh? That sounds like a devastating insult. Isn't that guy like mega ultra cringe? American conservative political commentator who's the host of the Rush Limbaugh show. Florida? Oh, I didn't know that guy died. What? Sounds like a devastating insult. but I accept it. Hogwarts sucks. What? Brass Man is on his surfboard. He is the new Silver Surfer. Thank you. The Brass Surfer. You know, to be honest with you, not really sure what to say to these comments here either. Oh, Vegetarian said that. I thought that was Philo. Hogwarts sucks. Pouch. What does that mean? Balls? Is that what that means? Just something I'm not familiar with? My God. Oh, yeah, it's that season, isn't it? People are setting off fireworks day and night. Cool. Not. Some of these, like, there are about 5 total comments I understand out of 19. If it's got a heart, it's because I agreed with it, or they said something I agreed with. Positivity. Dude, some of these I don't get. Nothing left in the tank? What the fuck does that mean? Game Pass? Or me? Or Todd Howard? Or Bethesda? What the fuck? We need to decipher these comments, because I'm so fucking lost. This guy thumbs up his own comments. So sad. The future of Xbox, and in my opinion, also gaming. The industry needs a success with Starfield. I understood that, I think. Yeah. Hey, Dillon, appreciate you giving some cred to Atomic Heart. I always will. I love Atomic Heart. I don't care. I don't care. It means nothing. Hang in there, D-Force. I've never been called D-Force in my life, but that's cool. Appreciate. A heart. Oh, thank you, gamer girl. Metal Gear. What do I think about the Master Collection? Let me take a look at it. I know there's imagery now for it. Like there's box art. Makes me curious. Metal Gear. See what's going on here. $60? Oh my God, the fucking thing's coming to Nintendo Switch. God help us. Trying so hard to get through this. Enter your date of birth and this and that. And I'm like, no, I was born in 1900. Fuck you. Nintendo Switch, bro. Bro. I don't mean to be so like, what the fuck, but what the fuck. I personally think this is a hell of a fucking cash grab that I think you should be very nervous for. Listen, I only have to say 2 words for you to understand my fear. Definitive Edition. And technically, I've already bought all these games, like, literally, in a package before. I was actually looking at it a few minutes ago. Well, however long we've been live, an hour ago or so. I was looking at my collection, because I've got a Metal Gear collection that's, like, it's got so many. It's got 14 games, I think, on PlayStation 3. And I got it for $10. It was like, wow. Fresh out the package, you know, straight out of the store. It was nice. I think it went all the way up to Metal Gear Solid 4. What I've got to say about this is be very fucking careful. Absolutely be very fucking careful, because let's just say that if this turns out anything like the definitive edition of GTA, where everything is just fucked up, well, then it is pointless. They have destroyed it. It comes with everything, right? Metal Gear and Metal Gear 2 Solid. Well, Solid Snake. Metal Gear. I don't know. I think Metal Gear 2 and maybe even Metal Gear Solid, well, actually all three of them, I think they're unplayable for people these days. Not like just you can't find them on the store. I mean, I think people have problems playing these games. They're just built different. They're just different games. The way the camera works and how your character works, it's notorious. Not easy. Pretty cool though. I'm like excited for anything new Metal Gear. Except Hideo Kojima's not there, so you know. Love Metal Gear. But that's just oh, I can't say that word, but yeah. At that point they're just it's a straight mugging. It's a straight up mugging. I think they're just I mean, what have they done? Snake Eater, I get. It's like new graphics, using all the same old lines. I wonder if they're using the same audio, like, for the guns, for, you know, trying to think what was in Snake Eater. Like the Shagohod, I wonder if they are using the same exact sounds. They'd have to. Guys, caution. Extreme caution, I'd say. This is your only warning. Extreme caution on Metal Gear Solid situation that we're looking at right now. If I had to say it, I'd say suspicious as fuck. There's no way they have time to fuck around like that. Like, to make a dedicated, ground-up remake. Definitely not. I think this is a cash grab. Scary. It's a scary cash grab. I guess if they show more, I'd probably be on board. Metal Gear Solid 1 is unplayable. I love the Twin Snakes Venom Gotti. That might be... Yeah, that's in my top 3 Metal Gear games. It's perfect. It's perfect. The mechanics... I can't even describe. Played the shit out of that one. It's got the best climax in history, fighting Liquid, just... Oh, It took a lot to make that game, and I think it's a little bit disrespected. I don't know why people had a problem with it. What, because it was on GameCube? Put the controller on the floor. Well, I can't do Psycho Mantis right now. But they did that. They, what was it? They did the memory card thing again, and the controller vibration with Psycho Mantis. It's just a very unique experience with Metal Gear. Something that I'm not sure we're ever going to get again. That way, anyway. Thanks, Nathan. Hey, someone asked earlier about the Callisto Protocol. Block that game. If there's a block button, hit it. Unless it's $0 in the store, like a coupon. Well, actually, even for free. Fucking worthless. I was thinking about making a video on it because I'm pretty passionate about it. And I'm a big fan of the Callisto Protocol, and I'm like... Well, I think real fans should be pissed. I think people should be sour. They've abandoned that project. They've abandoned the IP. Callisto Protocol will never have a fucking sequel. I have almost no doubt about that. If there's a sequel to the Callisto Protocol, it will have nothing to do with the first game. They abandoned it. I think it had great potential. Born in year 0. Like 9 Inch Nails year 0? I don't think this generation of human beings can handle Metal Gear games, if I'm honest. Too deep. It's too much going on. They'd call them movie games. They'd call them, you know, snooze fest. Say, why is this guy talking for 45 minutes straight? Well, your tiny peanut-sized brain will never soak it in like a sponge unless you have 45 minutes to really know the lore. And that's just one little cutscene. I don't know. Callisto Protocol DLC. I would rather get a tattoo on my face. The music is Blue Danube by Strauss. Blue Danube. Or Danube. However you want to pronounce. We try to keep the music kind of just, you know, all over the place. A little bit of cyberpunk now and then. A little bit of the classical. I love the classical, but we're completely out of tracks. I don't know how to get more tracks. YouTube isn't very forthcoming with music. You guys should see. You can pay $200 for one audio track in the YouTube studio. It's like crazy. I don't suggest it. Pretty dumb. Big waste of money. It's my favorite part. Guys, you want to talk about a red flag? How the fuck do you think Konami is going to remake Sons of Liberty? Like, okay, Snake Eater is crazy. That's insane. Sons of Liberty? I think people won't be able to play it. They won't know what... The controls are insane. You have to be from a certain era, I believe, to get the controls. People are going to be so fucking confused. And what are they doing with Metal Gear Solid? Because I know that's not Snake Eater. Well, I think this project has potential to go up in flames. In fact... Dude, this is an epic cash grab. They're not doing anything to these games. I'm a little bit nervous, because Metal Gear Solid 3 was one of the best experiences I've had in gaming. And if it's really just bitch-slapped and busted... then what fucking hope do I have that Silent Hill 2 is going to do anything? Not that Konami's really involved, but Bloober Team... Scary. Scary. The 2 graphic novels of MGS1 and MGS2 included with the Master Collection digital soundtrack. Dude, fire. Dude, nice. Master book, digital screenplay, includes VR missions, special missions. Oh, it includes the VR. Huh. That's interesting. Wait. HD collection version. HD collection version. I'm confused. I don't understand. Packed with juicy tidbits about notable quotes. Yeah, there's a lot going on here. How much does it cost? Let me click the button while we're not... Here, I'll just show you guys what I was talking about. Here it says HD Collection Version. What does that mean? HD Collection Version. Is Metal Gear Solid just untouched? Same game? Wait, Master Collection Version? I'm already confused. I'm already totally confused. Volume 1. What does that fucking mean? Man, I'm about to go get my Metal Gear Solid. I gotta show you guys something. Because they've already done this. It's like kind of an upcoming thing I'm excited for. Interesting you brought this up and I'm this like hyped to talk about it. We gotta move on from the classical. We gotta bust out some cyberpunk. Such and such. Let's see who's in the Discord. Because if they're in the Discord and they're not in the channel, I'm, well, pretty upset. I won't lie. Oh, thanks for sharing my stream in there. Aaron, thank you. Just checking the Discord. Oh, never mind. Everyone's here. I'm glad you guys are here. Thank you. Let's bust out the reality check. Yes. I'm going to be here for a while today. As long as you guys are, you know, conversation going on. You guys don't have to call in, but the number's there if you'd like to. Let's bust out some more tunes from Carl Casey. I'm going to see if I've got this water still. Keep the beverages flowing. Make sure you guys stay hydrated as well. It is that day, okay? Don't be fooled. Thanks for subscribing. I have to grab something real quick. You guys have to see this shit. I've shown it off before, but... Oh, fuck. I just spilled a whole pot of coffee on my desk. This computer is saturated. It's over. Yeah, here we go. Well, this is basically the same thing. They've already done this. Look how many of these fucking games were in the box. Let me get closer. Let's see, 4, 7, 10 Metal Gear games in this fucking box, but not really. They were mostly downloads. Digital downloads, and it came with this really fucking cool book. But I feel like we're getting this again. It's the same thing. Dude, like, great material here. It's just, I'm starting to feel ripped off. How many times are they going to reproduce the same material? It's kind of too bad, too, because I love Metal Gear. Absolutely. Electro metal. Yeah, Carl Casey is pretty sick. Big balls. Here, I want to get this in here without damaging it. Easier said than done. You feel me? Hopefully you guys enjoy the content to come. We're going to be looking a little deeper into physical editions, since they're basically going away. The whole flavor of those games. Breakdown. 4 seconds of gameplay and then cutting back to 4 seconds of gameplay. That's quite the exaggeration. I guess we only have a couple Metal Gear Solid fans in here today. Well, if we don't have callers and the comments aren't moving, I'll just relax a little bit. Since this is kind of like an interactive sequence. I could do it alone. That's a whole lot less fun. Am I gonna look into these? Probably. I'm a sucker. I'm an idiot. What can I do? Hell yeah, Pop Jake, thank you. I'll try to keep it flowing. Yeah, there's a couple of things I want to do in the very near future. I've already got some of them scheduled. I've got 5 videos scheduled ahead of time. But, yeah, Dillon in the Details, the name of the channel, I'd like to get more, you know, make the title make sense, make the name make sense. And this chat on the screen is just busted today. There we go. Kojima needs to be more involved. I know. Oh, I know. You want to see a successful future? Put that man in charge of just about anything. I don't think I'd tell him to not do something. Guy wants to make a Pikmin game. Guy wants to make a Mario game. Guy wants to make a fucking Rambo simulator. Do it. Kojima is God. At least he sure acts like it sometimes. Might listen to Carl Casey. Carl with a K. Otherwise, you might not find him. You can always trust typing in White Bat Audio. No one else goes by that name. Starfield. Starfield. Just died. Just died. Just died. I actually don't know if you guys... Yeah, I can't show you. I want to show you ahead of time some videos that are going to come out. I can't. Oh, I can't. Wish I could. Oh, Resident Evil 1 Remake? Bro. You think that's even possible? I sincerely doubt they'll ever do that. I think it kind of needs to be done, but I don't think they'll ever do that. They're cowards. They're afraid. I don't think they can touch that quality. Of course, RE4, that's a totally different situation. I don't know how they got that so right. Some people say they didn't get it right, but those people, must be clowning. Sure, we don't, you know, replay games like we used to. It's just something that's taken over. It's an us problem, not so much the game having a problem. The original RE4 honestly wasn't that great. If that's a hot take, so be it. Might be my hottest take. The original Resident Evil 4 wasn't that great. This remake takes everything it did right and makes it better. Therefore, I consider Resident Evil 4 replaced. It's been replaced. No more need for the original. And I've heard you guys say, actually, returning to the original feels sluggish and slow. I do agree. Feel free to call into our public show. If you're outside of the country, it may cost you. I have no idea. But we're on Skype. As far as I can tell, in the northern... Well, actually, no. In the Americas, you can call, I'm pretty sure. Ah, delicious. Fell asleep to the Resident Evil 4 remake. Damn, you must be very, like, your life is just filled with games. You've seen it all. Some good games actually put me to sleep, but Resident Evil 4 never would. I could play that for 8 hours straight. Easily. It's just... returning to games is no longer something we do that much. I'm not sure what it is. We need to get a psychologist and, like, figure it out. Because mentally, I don't know. Google says Kojima did a Q&A session with attendees 2 weeks ago. Yeah, Venom. Yo. What Venom Gotti says there in the chat. Connecting worlds. Is he gone for good? You wait. That's the Xbox project, if I'm not mistaken. Where users can somehow interact with other worlds. Like, other players' worlds can be impacted by other players. I don't think it's necessarily multiplayer, but it's like connecting. I don't know, Kojima's getting pretty deep. I've heard him say some wild things, and you know what? I trust him. Do whatever you want. If people don't like it, too bad. I want to see what he really wants to do. I'd rather see the art uninterrupted. I go back to replaying any games I have. Yeah, I don't do that. Replay games? Some of them there's nothing you can do differently. I don't know what it is, but Village is unreplayable. To replay that game, infinite ammo please, because it is a slog. It is a snooze, it hurts. Going through that, That will put me to sleep. Actual. Man, one of my videos on Resident Evil is almost at 10,000 views, and I just... Well, there's several of them that are 10,000, but... God, that video sucks. I don't know why people like my trash videos. I guess people just like trash more than they like crispy, clean... I don't know. Personally, I go to the fine dining restaurant as opposed to McDonald's. It's like there are two Philos in here right now. I still play the Resident Evil 4 remake. It's still awesome to me. Right on, Venom. It's basically Game of the Year. I mean, what the hell else are we gonna do? Starfield, that's really it. That's all I can fucking think of. Nothing else comes even close. Oh my god, Callisto Protocol? Oh, Jesus. Some of my most viewed videos are garbage. Oh my lord. Open it up. Glad the Skull Shaker is up there. That means, fuck yeah. Means we gotta continue that series, but, dude. Callisto Protocol New Game Plus is here. Trash. I like the Callisto Protocol, it's just... that content can suck it. Oh, man. Elden Ring versus Skyrim Anniversary Edition. Man, I stepped on some nerves. Why? It's just a shitty ass... Never mind. Never mind. Oh. Elden Ring video is a certified classic. Which one, bro? The Elden Cringe just died? I hate that video so bad. I shot it like I didn't give a fuck. I guess that's the best kind of video to do, right? Shoot it like I don't give a fuck. Because honestly, what prevents me from posting a shitload of videos? Dude, it's that I care too much for the quality. I need every video to be like high quality, have a standard. I don't even know if I can watch this. I don't think I can't watch it. I can't watch that video. It's unwatchable. Maybe Elden Ring... I'll try this one. I don't think I can watch this, though. It's probably terrible. My look and attitude at the time was... yikes. Not even the hat. The hat's fine. Damn it, give me the fucking... There, that's what I wanted. Crop the image. Let's hear what this shit is. Let's hear what this garbage is. Maybe I should make a video I was wrong about everything. Elden Ring is a lot more like Elden Snooze. The art style is generic, the story sounds the same old, replace the words with any other words and you'll have the same generic fantasy story. Now, before you start foaming at the mouth, you stupid, silly fanboys, it's time to wake up and smell that coffee. If you look at Skyrim, something that's been re-released for a long time now, that has a lot more value, a lot more depth than Elden Cringe could ever have, because the lazy developers over at From Software once again really failed to deliver on the terms of, well, any kind of new core game mechanics, anything that feels, well, fresh. It's just another generic carbon copy of the same old, same old, same old. Now, you may want to sit there and say, oh, but Dillon, the art style's pretty good. Looks generic to me. The sky, that's a bunch of fake-ass, skybox trash. That doesn't look all that fantastic. Maybe it would look better if it were in a different game from a different company, but frankly, when all you have is dodge attack and the same animations used over time again, you have a formula that these little fanboys want to just consume all the damn time. Oh, so sad. You're just so satisfied with mediocrity. Really, it's just so sad. I'd rather buy Todd Howard's tossed salad than this slop ever. I'd rather buy fucking Skyrim again and again and again. I'm gonna buy the anniversary edition just to piss off you stupid snowflakes. Elden cringe, Elden woke, woke ring. Yeah, wake up and smell the coffee, folks. It's fucking over. Yeah, it's not a joke, it's not a meme. I'm dead serious. I'd rather play Skyrim again. It has more depth and potential and more DLC and non-stop nostalgia factor. I mean, if you want me to take my nostalgia glasses off, look, there's literally infinite content. It is the definition of what a RPG should be. And when we get down to the brass tacks, Elden Ring is going to be another forgotten game that just hits the shelf and flies off to the fans of the genre, not new people who don't care about this nerdy, non-stop, LARPy shit. No one gives a shit what you think, except, well, when it comes to paying. When it comes to paying, yeah, From Software, they love you guys, okay? But me, I'm laughing at you unrealistic chumps. So until next time, guys, ta-ta. I'm confused. I'm confused. Dude, what the hell did I say? I'd rather pay... What the hell did I say? I'd rather buy Todd Howard's tossed salad than this slop ever. I'd rather buy... Oh! That's pretty good. I hate this video. Like, I like the words that are said, for the most part. Maybe take a few craps out. But, dude, I'm holding a camera. I'm like holding my phone or something. And the lighting, this video blows. 17,000 views. Hard to complain. Holy fucking shit. Todd Howard's tossed salad. Wow. Gotta remember that one. Jesus. Wolong Fallen Dynasty sucks. It's sad. Elden Ring is still awesome. Man, I destroyed that shit. I fucking destroyed it. You know what? Why didn't I check the comments? Here, let me check the comments real quick. Let's dive deeper into this oyster. Let's go top comments. There is no top comment. No. Nothing really, nothing even being said. Wow. Comments without any backbone. Cringe. Well, I kind of want to hear this video just to like... I've heard this is one of my best.
Finally. After all this time, my wish has been fulfilled.
As long as we have you, victory is still possible. Consider that a talisman of protection.
The fucking dialogue is trash.
It may just save your life one day.
$5, that's what they were paid.
I cannot allow this travesty to continue.
Oh!
Let us depart.
Man, that's all you need to hear to know that they spent $10 on this game. Wolong Fallen Dynasty is a complete snooze, and yeah, I'm not joking. It's not satire or a parody. I'm serious. To me, it's so bad, it has nothing to offer but pain. There's no fun. That's why I'm giving it a 0 out of 10, right off the bat. No exceptions, I am saying it like it is. It looks like a PlayStation 3 generation generic pile of slop.
A 0.
That looked over the shoulder of Hidetaka Miyazaki and said, oh my god, how can I master this art form this guy has created and made so much money off of? You don't. You just do your own idea, champ. Wolong Fallen Dynasty is the snooziest, most sad, generic picture of a Souls-like I could ever imagine.
People argue it's not a Souls-like.
It is exactly that. One enemy can take you down at any point in time. One wrong trigger pull on the controller, one wrong button press on that beautiful D-pad, and guess
I can't help it.
What? You're done. It's over. Goodbye. Come again. How about not come again? How about this game sucks and I'd rather never come again? I'd rather never ever come back to this game. It's that bad. Uninstalled it almost immediately. And it's not because I can't get good. Obviously, I have no problem getting good at games. Elden Ring was a snooze, but I got good at that. It's just such a slog and a dry journey with no juice. I gotta say, I'm looking for something with meat on the bone. And Wolong Fallen Dynasty and those that try to be like Souls but can't really provoke the essence of it, these are the worst. These are the lowest. So it gets a 0. I haven't given a 0 to a game since Score. That is an entirely different game, and honestly, that was more my type. But it's so bad, they both get 0s. It's as simple as this. If the game doesn't provoke a single ounce of fun, if the game doesn't give me something enjoyable to chew on, then it is worthless. It is valueless. There may be a video game on the screen, but if I'm in pain the entire time, what's the actual point? Let's get down to the brass tacks. The truth of these Souls games is the fun in overcoming this odd. But this game is just stupid as hell. You can be destroyed by a singular ninja, and it'll be like you're fighting a boss. As long as you mistake that button press, you will lose every single time, with any enemy or individual. Also, the worst of the worst dialogue I have ever heard! It is so bad, it sounds like it was recorded at the back of a Walmart inside of a van. Holy crap, what have you done? It's the worst I have ever heard. I think.
Dude, who's this guy? I need to turn back into that guy immediately and talk about games that I feel passionately about. Holy fuck. I forgot how strong this reality check was. I did hate this game, though. I did hate this game. Oh my god, I really did.
Think ever. Maybe since like 1996. Truth be told, I can't remember anything this bad. Even Resident Evil 2. Like, I can tell the dialogue's stiff there, but holy fucking hell, this is bad. It's an underpaid, under-directed actor who just doesn't give two singular shits. Probably wasn't even paid. Shit, it's probably one of the programmers just talking into the microphone on, day off, some extra time. Fuck. Wolong Fallen Dynasty. May it forever ride to the shores of apocalyptic hell. I don't give two flying fucks about it. And even if it's coming to Game Pass, I won't play it. This, to me, is not worth $1. It's a 99-cent game. So yeah. Listen, Souls fanboys, I know you like to act so tough like you can actually do some of the combat in the games, but guess what? No one cares that you can beat a Souls game. It's as simple as that. It's a victory in your mind, and no one really cares. It's all fake. It's all phony. The truth of the matter is, it's coming to Game Pass, and that's like the big hype about it, I suppose. How about snooze? Team Ninja? How about team doesn't give a shit about good games that make sense in the year 2023? It looks like we're in 1999! Holy fucking shit! It's so bad! Wolong Fallen Dynasty,
0 from me. Until next time, folks. Keep your shitty games. That's really mean. It's a really mean guy. I'm gonna thumbs down the fuck out of this video. What an asshole. What a fucking asshole. Imagine being that fucking guy. Hey, what up, Michael? What game you play? What? I can't read your comment. A cowboy chasing tornadoes or a fireman fighting fire snakes? Both. They both sound fun. We got Pop Jake in the house, Lancaster. I did like it when I made progress, but it's nowhere near Neo or Dark Souls. What do you mean, Lancaster? Shit. What up, Laz? We got Laz in the house. Holy shit. I would rather play Golden Sun 2 Lost Ages again for the 1000th time than ever touch Wolong. Wolong Ding Dong. Dildo. The video game. It's trash. I personally hate it. Personally, I hate the game. I got nothing out of it. It reminds me of Scorn. But I really destroyed Scorn. That was one of my favorite videos I've ever made. Because I was actually looking forward to it. When you're looking forward to something, that's different. Like, than if you expect it to suck. Dude! They're eating their words now. Redfall. People ratioed the fuck out of me on that. They said, you're wrong. You don't know what you're talking about. It's arcane. Look at us now. The game is destroyed. It's fucking destroyed. By the way, we didn't even... You know what? I forgot about something. Here, 1 second. Are we overheating or something? Are there any supporters still standing out there? Do we have any support potentially coming in? Because we've hit the mark in time where we have to ask the question. Question must be asked. We need a 1 million view video. I've got one in mind, but it's gonna take some time. Ah, delicioso, black coffee. That's where it's at. There's something I was going to look into. Kind of forgot. So long, Wolong. Yo, uncle! Dragon's Dogma. Hell yeah, man. Yeah, no, we've been talking about this, like, how long have we been live? A few hours? A couple hours? 2.5? Yeah, we've been talking about this today, actually. Yo, supporter coming through hot. Pop Jake in the house.
Pop Yako 1 donated $4.99 through Super Chat. Heart.
Thank you so much, man. Appreciate that, mister. Coming through. Thank you for the support. Now we're back where we need to be. We've got gas in the tank, you know? It doesn't take a fortune. Thank you. There's something I forgot to mention. This can't be forgotten. Just because, continuity-wise, we need to make sure we bury the living dead. Resident Evil RE-verse. As of 24 hours ago, there were 17 people on planet Earth playing it. And then 4 hours later, there were 14 people on Earth playing it. The game is so fucking dead and dry. Capcom has no idea what they're doing regarding multiplayer. The last time they knew a fucking thing was Outbreak. And God, if they brought that back, I would pay in an instant. The credit card sliding would be furious. And not for aesthetics. Not for outfits so I can dance around on my Fortnite fuck-all dance. No. It'd be spent because the product is there and intact. Day one. Don't need all that extra bullshit, but give it to the people. The people want extra bullshit to buy. They don't want to slide their credit card once. They want to slide it 5 or 6 times. That's fine. They can do it. New generation wants microtransactions. Give it to them. But don't let that get in the way of the product itself. Resident Evil Outbreak needs a remake. The reason I brought that up is because I think it's fascinating to know that RE-verse is really dead. It's actually dead. When games like Friday the 13th are being shut down because of copyright issues, shut down because they can no longer maintain the servers due to they're being sued out of their fucking minds, and they had to bend the knee to corporate will, what can you do? There's nothing that can be done. Even if Jason Voorhees comes to Dead by Daylight or something like that, doesn't fucking matter. The game itself was destroyed. My point I'm making here right now is that RE-verse took time and effort, and devs delayed it for, what, a year and a half? And it came out and still sucked a fuck. It's a waste of time. The most precious artifact is time. You cannot find more. You can only work with what you have. That game destroyed time. Time which could have been used properly. Give us something that isn't that, because it is dead. 14 people on the earth. Do you know how crazy that is? That's how dead that game is. Capcom is so disassociated. So yes, while I do acknowledge that Dragon's Dogma is cool, I'm enjoying the experience so far. Is it not on this list? Why is that not on the list? Capcom game series. Maybe that means more than one. I guess it makes sense. Dragon's Dogma 2 looks great, but my problem is that's like years away. Years. I can wait, but you know. Did I ever try Liza P? Asked Pop Jake. No, I've been too distracted, be honest with you. If you guys want me to check it out and like post a review, let's just say I've got an extra set of hours during the day that if you guys want me to check something out, the members can ask for things. Straight up, I will post that, like review the demo, just to get the word out, just to get my opinion out there, because I think it looks satisfying. Souls games aren't damned. It's just oversaturated genre. Too many Souls games. That one in particular looks really good. Kind of in the direction of Bloodborne, but doing its own thing too. I just hope it's not too goofy or silly. Main character looks interesting. Bosses look fascinating. Fighting mechanics look serviceable. I just haven't given it a chance. And also, I uninstalled Final Fantasy 16 without finishing the demo. I have my reasons. Maybe someday I'll attend to Final Fantasy 16, but not right now. I have no hype. I have no feeling. It doesn't evoke any soul from me. I am left still as a stone. I'll consider it though. And I bet those 14 players are all streamers scrapping for more content. That's the saddest content ever, Miguel. Holy fuck. Holy shit, saddest content ever. If someone's doing RE-verse content, at this point, no. You might as well make Gumby content. You might as well make your own stop-motion Resident Evil animation Play-Doh, show. Just shut it down, RE-verse is beyond trash, and I take every chance I can to dunk on it as hard as humanly possible. Hell yeah, King Venom. Diablo is great. Let me know if you want to play, man. I'm gonna be free a little later tonight. Hey, did a video of mine release? Did a video of mine just drop? Can you guys tell me? Ah, shit. I didn't know what time it was dropping. That's kind of my bad. I didn't mean for that to happen. Wait, did it drop or not? Here, I just posted a short. I'm kind of hoping this content will take off, because I want to expand upon it. If you guys could, like, watch that and let me know if it's trash or not, or if the music sucks, or if it's too loud, or if it's just a meaningless video that doesn't do anything. Let me know, so I cannot make more content like that. Yo, I do feel it's oversaturated Venom, but that doesn't make it, like... It doesn't make the genre suck. It's just, right now, it's just too much. It's like, I love butter on my popcorn, but there is a little too much butter on my popcorn right now. It's tiresome. I'm exhausted. The soul genre, in particular, though, we were talking about Atomic Heart earlier. That's got to be the finest take on the soul genre that I've seen in a while. And that's enough for me for a long time. Unless they can advance it further like that, then shit, I'm good for a while. Thanks for the 29 likes. Damn, I didn't have to say anything. Thanks for the hearts. So long, woe long. It was buried. It was buried. One time I said Battlefield 2042 is buried, and people disagreed. Well, where the hell are those people now? Hopefully this style of content takes off. I've got a lot of physical editions that I want to look into and kind of produce a gaming aesthetic in a way. I'm trying to figure out a formula. Trying to just break into new genres of my own. You know, it's kind of like, we can do the Starfield genre the way I make those videos non-stop. I can make 500 of those videos, but it's like oversaturation, like I'm saying. Too much of a good thing can be poisonous. You love water? Well, you can die of drinking water. You can die from drinking too much of it. Too much of a good thing will oversaturate you. Too much of a good thing will ruin the good thing. That's really as simple as that. I've never said it better. I want to kind of unlock this new kind of content. I want to try different things on the channel. That way we don't get stagnant. Of course, we'll always have live reality checks like this. But it's just, I want to go further in the video genre. I want to go further in the shorts genre. It's like Hideo Kojima. He doesn't want to make Metal Gear Solid forever. But he doesn't want to step too far out of that territory. It's like we were talking about that Connecting Worlds or whatever that is. It's not Death Stranding 2, I'm pretty sure. I think it's the Xbox project that was spoken about a while back. Everyone seems to have forgotten about that, but that's how it is. Reality. Really, Rapid Craft likes RE-verse. The Rapid Crafter likes RE-verse. I'd rather ask him personally. I'd rather ask him personally. I think, if anything, he defended it. I mean, he's like under Capcom's... He's like a content creator for them now. So, he probably can't say too many harsh things.
I don't know, I'd have to ask his deep opinion. I don't want the surface level video opinion. I want to ask him something in particular. That's funny you bring up the Rapid Crafter. Congratulations to him. He's on to great things. Tempted to watch Charlie's new video. It's pretty straightforward, easy content, but he's got hell of a following, and he says things I agree with. Every movie is flopping because all the writing fucking blows. I'm tired of all the shit. Indiana Jones? Fuck off. They destroyed that character when they brought aliens down and blew him up in the desert. That character was destroyed the second Disney said, we don't give a fuck about any of the way, you know, they used to do things. Or whatever they are, Disney, it's fucking garbaggio. Everything they own now, everything they've done. What even is Indiana Jones? 1 second. Is it Disney? Makes a lot of sense if it is. Ugh. Yeah. I don't want to see my heroes be destroyed. Just let them drift away. This is why people think the word woke holds fucking weight. Dude, I like Indiana Jones, it's just Harrison Ford, he can't do what he used to do. If they wanted to make those movies, they should have made them while he was younger. But I think the ending to The Last Crusade is perfect. He just goes into the sunset, am I not mistaken? Him and his dad. A lot of new subscribers. I welcome you all. 3369. We like it. The writing is so bad I can't even... Yo, that's for real though. It's just a straight up waste of time. I can't be bothered to watch too many movies. I don't know if this would be very relevant to the channel, but I wanted to talk about a film in particular. Halloween. Halloween Ends. Because my opinion on that film is so intense and out there that I think a lot of people might tune in. And it might get people talking. I don't want an argument, I just want a conversation. The more people talk in the comments, the more I feel like the video was thought-provoking. If it leads you to leave a comment, that means I said something that stuck out. Not something that blended in. Because frankly, we don't want to blend in. I'll definitely be busting out that Diablo 4 review. Either... It's gotta be in between videos. I didn't know that video was gonna post. That fucking sucks. Because now it might not get the traction it needs to. We'll just have to accept it. We'll just have to accept it. Since we're live, the algorithm doesn't treat me as kindly. Thanks for the comments. Captain Thrust. King Venom. By the way, all of your names look different to me now. They made everyone choose a URL, or whatever that is. A hashtag or an @
I just hope that Indiana Jones game that Machine Games is making turns out fine, because they've been holding off on Wolfenstein 3. I think the people are probably about ready for Wolfenstein 3, but you know, man, there's a little more time. They've got a little more time. But you're right, I think people will be foaming. Interesting you brought that up. Wolfenstein 3 sounds way more interesting than Indiana Jones, but the thing about Indiana Jones, there's more potential. When that came out on Xbox, it was a great game, pretty tough, and it had the soul that you needed for an Indiana Jones game, but with all the tech they have now, I'd be way more interested in seeing that. Like, Wolfenstein is more my genre. Like, I love just going through an army of evil and just chop, just, chop away, chopping simulator. It's fun. Doesn't take a lot to impress me in that genre, but Indiana Jones, it just sounds like there could be a lot of meat there on that. A lot of food on that plate. What's the worst modern game I've ever played? Scorn. Worst modern game I've ever played? Scorn. Sometime I should make a tier list of my least favorite games of all time. Scorn's just zero fun. Wolong Fallen Dynasty, sorry. It's not fun. It's a 0 to me. But at least it's a game. Scorn is not a game. I'll permanently hate that. They couldn't send over a briefcase large enough. They couldn't pay me to love it, to even acknowledge it. John Wick was good. The Covenant was amazing. Everything else is slop. John Wick? John Wick 4? What's the Covenant? $2023. Yeah, didn't you bring this up in the Discord? This looks insane. And I don't know why I never heard of it. Dude, Guy Ritchie is known for very strange films. I didn't know. Wait, hold on. Let me dig a little deeper. Dude, Guy Ritchie makes some strange films, typically. I don't know why. This is like the most out there film, in my opinion. I didn't see Wrath of Man. Here, let's just see his directing. I didn't see Wrath of Man or The Gentleman. The Gentleman? Yeah, I didn't see The Gentleman. King Arthur, didn't see that. Man from U.N.C.L.E., didn't see that. But I love this. I love what this guy does. Snatch is one of my favorite movies. Lock, Stock, and Two Smoking Barrels, just fantastic. Rock and Roll, it was pretty decent too. Just hard to follow. Covenant, though. Man, this guy makes some very different films. Very different. But yeah, movies lately have blown. Wolong was horrible. I haven't played any Souls-like game because of Wolong. It's, you know what? Play Bloodborne before you judge all of Souls games. That's the exception there. Most people can get along and love Bloodborne together. I have not experienced or recognized or even noticed one hater of Bloodborne. It's a game that is universally enjoyed. Never heard one bad thing from one human being about it. So maybe check it out. It's time to go read old books now because movies are not good anymore. Yeah, I've got some books too. I like reading, but I prefer to read like comic or manga. I can't watch movies anymore. It's really that bad. I think we've got enough votes on this poll. That's plenty of votes. So that means 56 people have stopped through here. That's interesting. I'm starting to understand the view count more. That means 56 people have stopped through. That's interesting. Nobody logged into their 6 other profiles to vote in the poll. That's just nonsense. Alana Pierce. I'm still subscribed. I'm not a simp, but if she gave me her number, I'd be like... Well, I'd probably text her. I don't think I'd call, I'd text. But then again, that's like United States, Australia, that's just... It's pretty far. And I'm too fucking scared to fly. So maybe I should just say it won't work out. Christopher Cardarelli!
Christopher Cardarelli donated $5 through Super Chat. Hope you have an awesome Sunday night stream and an awesome holiday weekend. Fist.
Hell yeah, mister. Think it's gonna be great. Christopher Cardarelli. Some people say July is not their month. It's like boring, too hot, too nasty. I like this month. These have the best nights, and we're gonna burn the shit out of those midnight oils. I don't want to like harp on this too much, but one of the best things that's happened to me in recent times is becoming single. I've got so much fucking time on my hands now that I can work on those 10 projects that I've had on the back burner, that I can finish and finalize everything and put in the, final footnotes. Christopher Cardarelli, thanks for the support. We've got a lot of time for the channel now. Never played Bloodborne? Give it a chance. If you say you don't like Souls games, I don't think that opinion's valid until you've tried Bloodborne. Because it's just different. It's got a flow to it. The weaponry is very interesting. The animations, the sequences, the enemies you're fighting, the environment you're in. Even the writing is pretty cool. Plague Rat. Plague-ridden rat. What up, Cam? Comic books are good. Yeah, I guess mine are called graphic novels. I've got the hardcover. I don't know if there's a difference between comic and graphic novel. I love July because I always vacation this month. Fuck yeah, Christopher. I hope it's good, man. The only thing I don't like is the fireworks at 3 a.m. disturbing all the dogs of the neighborhood. I don't own a dog at this current moment. But if I had a dog in July, I'd hate this month. Because fireworks going off at that time just disturb the fuck out of the sweet animals just trying to chill out and have peace on Earth. 3 a.m. is too late for fucking fireworks. It's not too late to stream, though. Bloodborne was fire. On my list of Souls games, it would be at the very top. Unless, of course, you put Atomic Heart into that category, but I think Atomic Heart is, that's a hard one to categorize. I say it has Souls-like elements, but it's a first-person shooter. It's a game like Dying Light, which you can't really say Dying Light is a Souls game, can you? Dodge attack is not the only format that makes a Souls game a Souls game. It's about defensive interaction, it's about the dance. Yeah, my pup hates fireworks. Dude, we should have a section in the Discord for animals. If you guys have animals, dude, I would love to see. I love dogs. I love cats. I even like lizards and crap like that. I mean, I don't want them in here crawling around, but I think pets are cool. What are my thoughts on Left 4 Dead? I miss it very much. And the fact that you can only play it on Xbox is a fucking cruel reality, bro. You have to go on the old store. The, however you purchase games. on like the online spectrum. You have to go onto your PC. You have to dig deep into the Microsoft Store and find Left 4 Dead. It's fucking bullshit. That game should be on every platform, accessible as fuck. Left 4 Dead, one of the best in creation. One of the best zombie games, period. You can play it on PC. Well, around here I don't acknowledge PC. I flushed that fucking thing down the toilet. I'm not gonna sit here and play PC Setting Simulator. Although the good senator donated Trepang 2, which runs pretty decently on my little portable PC. I wish I could show it to you, but turning the camera would expose my cords and all my mess. It's not really a mess. You guys would be like, Dillon, you're not a messy person. What the fuck? There's just a lot of cords. I don't like showing off a lot of cords. Best multiplayer game of all time. I might disagree there. But I'll consider it. It's got a lot of value. The replay value is extreme. And it's almost limitless in terms of action. I love Bloodborne and Sekiro. Never tried Sekiro, seems too hard. Japanese culture, hey! Never had a girlfriend, so I have all the time to myself. Well, if you don't want a girlfriend in life, that's fine. If you don't want a companion at all, that's fine. I find that admirable. Yeah, there'll eventually be a Mrs. Brass Tacks or something, but not worried about it. By the way, I tried to find Left 4 Dead on Game Pass. Yeah, it's unlisted on the store, man. You gotta go on your PC. Here, let me see. You gotta go deep on there, man. The marketplace on Xbox. I can link you if you want. Yeah, here, I'll just, I'll throw this link in chat. It's to the Xbox marketplace. And I think from here you can buy the game. It's weird how you gotta do it. You gotta go on, like, the Microsoft page and fuck around. There, if you want that link, man. I had to fuck around a lot to find it. You also have the orange box, Portal 1 and 2. Well, that's part of the orange box. But yeah, it's really weird. They hide some things and I don't like it. What are my standards on a love partner? Intelligence. I don't want to have someone who doesn't ever want to talk. I want to have a conversation. I don't want them to be like, huh, what are you talking about? I don't know what you're talking about. I want someone who's kind of smart. I'd rather have a total nerd than like a supermodel with no brains. You know what I mean? Someone intelligent. Hopefully someone with tattoos. But if not, whatever. I don't know. My standards are weird. I look more for the psychological aspect of a human being rather than, you know, physical. Like what? You want them to say, oh, I need a lady with the big ass tits. It's like, no, I'm not really thinking about that. It's more about the character. By the way, if you hear any bangs and booms, it's just some fucking fireworks shit. I don't know. Yeah, Left 4 Dead. I don't know why it's so hidden. Well, let me see. Can I search orange box? Yeah, you have to sign in and do all that crap. Yeah, here, the orange... If you type everything in on the Microsoft Store, I think you'll find it. Yeah, I found the orange box. There's a variety of games you have to buy on this store, or whatever this page is. And honestly, it's convoluted. You shouldn't have to do that. You should be able to play most games on most consoles. That's something I'm going to stick to the rest of my life. Left 4 Dead 2 is still a legendary, awesome game. I was thinking about tonight hopping on it. I've been saying that for days. I just love Left 4 Dead. It's funny you guys bring that up. It's seriously one of my favorites of all time. Not tippity top favorites, not like, hey, this is my top 10. But it's way up there, you know, top 25 or top 30. Oh, you can do it on the Xbox app on your phone. Hell yeah, man, no problem. Dude, we shouldn't have to dig around for this. You know what I'm saying? So many haters, so little time. Hey, we might check out this Crash Bandicoot review. I can basically change the title of this to anything I want now. We've gone through the information multiple times now. And we've only had, what, one caller today? Not a big deal. I'll do the whole show, it don't matter. I just seen an IGN review. Whatever, dude. Let's see what they said. My curiosity sometimes gets the best of me, even if it sucks. I want to know. Because I've been there since day one, and I'll be damned if I'm not going to know about a tragic take on Crash Bandicoot. Crash Bandicoot is not a fighting game. Like, God, I hope they did something.
3, 2, 1. On paper, Crash Team Rumble doesn't seem like it should work. It's a team-based, competitive platformer that breaks a lot of the rules we associate with other multiplayer games like it. It may sound strange, but it comes together in surprisingly fun fashion, thanks largely to its excellent map design. Toys for Bob's multiplayer take on Crash Bandicoot is one unique and tasty fruit, but it only comes in the one flavor, and its character balance could use some work.
What? I bet they give it a 7 out of 10.
Rumble's 4-on-4 matches pit teams of iconic Crash Bandicoot characters against each other. There are currently 8 to choose from, each broken into one of 3 archetypes. Scorers, Crash, Tawna, and Catbat. Blockers, Dingodile, Dr. Embryo, and Dr. Entropy. And boosters, Coco and Dr. Neocortex. Every character is fun to play, and they all feel very different, even if they come from the same archetype. Capturing gems is essential because they provide a significant scoring boost in the race to collect 2,000 Wumpa Fruit before the other team, and common relic stations are nice power-ups.
Never played Left 4 Dead?
But the real game changers are the epic relic stations. There's only one of these on each map, and the rewards for holding it are enormous. Let me know if you want to play later, man. The City Scrape map summons TNT drones that chase your enemies. Hunting. Serenity Gardens gets you a big bonsai full of
Even
Wumpa
if you don't want to be on the
Others summon
microphone or
dragons, spaceships, sandstorms, there's a lot. Best of all, each one is specifically tailored to its map's themes and design. Matches start out as races to capture as many gems as possible and build early leads, then turn into ongoing battles over Wumpa, relic stations, and gems when they pop back up again. But the whole time you have interesting choices to make. Do you go all in on the epic relic stations or focus on getting a lot of little ones? If the other team looks like they might snag the epic relic station before you do you try to catch up or focus on scoring and playing defense?
I don't respect this at all. This looks
It's common
like
to
shit.
see teams get steamrolled because they couldn't capture any gems, but then make huge comebacks because they focused on scoring while the other team put too much emphasis on getting relics. Each match is fun because you never know how a game will go, and you're never truly out of it until you lose. And the whole thing only takes about 5 minutes.
I want to know what other Crash fans think of this. Have any of you played this? I know there's at least a few Crash Bandicoot fans in here.
Too, because you can't change your mind
Has anyone in here
starts.
played this?
A favorite is Dingodile.
I don't even know if it's
His
out yet.
vacuum sucks
It's
up
gotta be,
bombas
right?
and enemies from afar, his spin attack hits hard, and he's pretty tanky. That said, a team of 4 Dingodiles probably
Bro.
isn't a good idea because his mobility is
Oh,
limited
man.
and you'd have a hard time catching up to faster characters. Locking in a
Do
character
they have to
doesn't
do
mean
this
you're
to
stuck
every
doing one
single
thing, though.
game that
Everyone
exists?
can
They
perform
have to just
every
suck
role,
the
and they're
fucking
all
soul
different.
right out of
Tana
it?
has a grappling hook for zooming around the map and pulling yourself to enemies. Dr. Entropy can hover and create energy balls that knock opponents away.
Like, it's cool they made all
and
these
Coco
different
Shield can
characters
keep
and
other
shit,
players
but this
off of
is so...
platforms. Everybody feels useful, which is a good thing because you only start with Crash, Dingodile, and Coco available. Unlocking characters isn't the worst thing in the world, but it does lead to some issues. The big one is that some characters just seem better than others. And a lot of those are the ones you have to unlock. Tana moves faster than Crash can dream of, and she has better options in combat.
I'm a Crash fan, but not into this.
And their allies, and constantly
Dude.
dive bomb enemies from the air. Sure,
Health
they have the
bars,
lowest health of the
stamina
scorers, but low
bars,
health doesn't matter when no one can
power
catch you or knock you off
bars,
the map. The other two
collect
archetypes have
things,
the
bring
same
them
issue.
back,
There's a reason you see
collect
Coco in almost
resources,
every
bring them
match.
back.
A good
Brawl.
player can take over a game and is almost impossible to KO.
This is the
This
death
problem
of
is
Crash
most noticeable
Bandicoot.
in the blocker role, however. The best character of that group is easily Dr. Entropy.
If we had a lot of people... Oh my god, who the fuck is that? Dr. Entropy? Hold the fuck on. This is a personal reality check. This has nothing to do with me making content. Damn it. Oh my god. Why? Did they turn Dr. Entropy into a woman? He had like a fucking beard or whatever that is. What the fuck? That It's like ugly Squidward or handsome Squidward. I think Dr. Entropy's a woman now. What? Looks like there are multiple Crash Bandicoot 4, but my recollection is Dr. Entropy is that guy. I'm very confused. It says YouTube is not receiving enough data. You fucking assholes. Not receive enough data? Bullshit. Dillon, get yourself on that submarine. I don't want to get on a submarine, bro. I don't want to be up in the air or down in the ocean. I like my feet on the ground. You know, solid ground. Damn, they made Dr. Entropy a woman. I'm confused. I am confused. Confused. A lot.
Maybe it's just the handsome Squidward effect? I don't know. Very confused. Dead YouTube. Shit, look at my YouTube. I do this to stay alive, you know? I do this, like, in place of a job, a shitty job, you know? I pretty much... Well, I'm feeling that too. YouTube lately, I don't know. I think some people got monetized or something and now they don't want to talk to me anymore. Really weird how that happened. I've been labeled as toxic. No one wants to talk to me. Really weird, man. It hurts, but whatever. Gotta keep pressing on. The reality checks need checking. Who else to do it? I don't really know of too many reality checkers on this platform anymore. Used to be a lot. Worth a Buy, Luke Stevens, not too many. 32 likes in the compartment bay. Thank you. Nice collection. We haven't even started. Who got monetized? I don't know, man. It's hard to say. They sure, I don't want to talk about it. There's no need. There's no benefit. Wow, this game, it kind of makes me mad. Everything about Crash Bandicoot has been fucking destroyed. Just looking at all the abilities, it's like, holy fuck. Is someone really going to play this in a dedicated manner and learn everything? Because to me, it looks like a cheap fighting game, a cheap platforming fighting game. Not even much platforming to see. And it's always the same areas. Oh my. I could destroy this, but why would I destroy a Crash Bandicoot game? Is there purpose in that? Dillon, you didn't even play it. Yeah, and I won't be. That'd be like going and seeing the new Indiana Jones. You think I want to see a destroyed item? Oh my god. That's enough. That's enough. Let's see what they gave it. I guessed a 7. Told you. IGN consistently refuses to... They just consistently refuse to do anything but a 7. It's like, oh, we don't want to piss off the fans, but... It doesn't even look like a PS5. Man. I can't even look at that. It's enough. It's enough. Oh yeah, yeah. Looks like zero fun. It just doesn't look like there's a lot to it. If there's fun, it would be because you're playing with people. And I've heard people say that's a terrible reality. If a game is only fun with people, is the game really fun? It's a good question. It's something to ponder. Alrighty. I think that'll be it for today's reality check. Unless someone's got something to add to the equation. I feel like today we've unveiled the reality. Nobody's really come to the table and said, Dillon, what are you talking about, dude? Capcom has plenty. Well, I don't really see any. They killed Dead Rising. They just about killed Devil May Cry. Dino Crisis doesn't exist. They couldn't give a fuck to make it exist. And all the others are relics of their time. Capcom versus anything? I don't need it. I've already gotten the best of the best. I'd love to see maybe a Lost Planet reboot. Reimagining. That'd be cool. Part of it, you know, I think Capcom should just try new things. Pragmata, so many people are looking forward to that. But you're gonna tell me they're gonna take longer and longer? Man, if that game comes out broken, you will see the desperation in people's face. Because it's been delayed so fucking far, man. Thoughts on Aliens Dark Descent? I haven't gotten a chance to play it, but... Oh! I'm too... I can't get into that game. The reason being, I watched Worth a Buy, his review. And I can link this to you if you want. I like his channel. But most of the time it's about like PC. Like regarding PC gaming, not so much console. In fact, he dunks on consoles, which I don't appreciate. But he told the fundamentals of the game, and I'm not really looking forward to leaving ammo in certain spots so I have it later. I like the progression of the days getting more risky, I guess, more dangerous. Each day it's like more shit could happen, more shit could go wrong, and progressively the aliens grow stronger. It looks cool in that regard. I just don't want to try so hard. It seems like a game where I'd have to try a bit harder than I really want to. Like setting up defenses and stuff, and making sure the aliens are kept at bay while I'm looting around and messing around. Seems cool, but maybe not my cup of tea. Although I've come to like XCOM games a little bit more after Halo, what was it? I don't even know if I'd call that an XCOM game. No, I guess I wouldn't. Empire of Sin, was it? Oh, yo! You were talking about Game Pass, something you should check out? Empire of Sin, if it's still on there. Kinda glitchy, kinda buggy, but if you're into like a grind factor concerning like XCOM style gameplay with gangsters and taking over like, you know, the cities and stuff, I think you can take over Chicago and like just various places. It's kind of fucking cool. Damn, I'm late. What up, Solaire? Yo! Halo Wars was incredible. You're not late, man. Well, I mean, we're about 3 hours into this reality check, but we can extend it. Let's see. Yeah, we can extend it, man. We've got a decent amount of members. I loved Halo Wars. That was an incredible little game with fantastic graphics. Huge fun factor. I like the story. Dude, those cinematics were the shit. That's actual cinematics I want to see more of. And, I don't know, just the power I felt playing that. Street Fighter 6 is doing great, but that's only a portion of their mass audience. Street Fighter? How come we haven't brought up Street Fighter today? In fact, nobody really has. Wow, it's a very loved game. Did you guys not buy it? I'm confused. Or when did it drop? June 2nd. Yeah, did you guys not buy it? Yeah, I didn't buy it. It just doesn't look like my cup of tea. The characters and the way they act. Not on board. I don't know, everything's so, like, modernized. It's like, why do we have to acknowledge that selfies exist and cell phones and all this shit? And the writing of the characters' dialogue. Oh. Just, ugh. I guess it's something that can't be ignored. Empire of Sin is leaving Game Pass, so check it out. Yeah, check it out. Please. It reminds me of Halo Wars plus... Well, it's not really like Halo Wars, but it's kind of like The Sims with guns. You're like taking over different places, building different businesses with creating booze, running prostitution, probably something to do with weapons and stuff like that. But it's about the 1920s and the gangsters back then during the, what do you call that? When alcohol was totally illegal, which I think should be a thing again. I don't care how fucking big the riot or insanity is of that. I think alcohol should be illegalized. Prohibition? Yeah, we should have Prohibition 2. John Romero? Say what? Yo, Solaire Gaming with that beautiful badge. That means you've been here for 2 years, I think. Or is it 12 months? Can't remember. John Romero. Empire of Sin is so good. It's a game I don't really talk about, but I played so much of. I wonder if I can check my hours on True Achievements. Xbox Achievement Tracking. Saviors for Negan. I spent a shitload of time in that game, probably too much. I took over the city and then some. Took over every district. It's a little expensive. $38.99 for that game. It's a little buggy. I wouldn't say that's the right price. Although it might be because I'm on the Series S, I don't know. Might have gotten overheated. Can I check how long I've been playing this? Gaming sessions. What? I don't know how this works. True Achievement seems pretty good, but I don't know if I can see my hours on here. No, on my Xbox I can. No, 77 hours and 8 minutes. 77 fucking hours! And I've only got 50% of the achievements. Wonder what that means. 2 years membership, baby. Thanks for keeping us on track to live out the dream. It's really all I want to do. I don't need 500 people watching me. It would make me uncomfortable. 500 people? Out of 500 people, one of those has got to be like a psychotic serial killer or something, right? $38.99 just for the basic edition. I'd say get the good edition when it's on sale. But it should be on sale right now with Game Pass. You should get like, what, a percentage off? Either way. I'm gonna refresh myself real quick. 1 second. I'll still be here. I'm not going anywhere. Oh yeah, I was asking about Street Fighter 6. Did anybody buy it? Because I'm, like, confused. You guys were hyped for it, but I hadn't. My only consideration was, is it open world? And it is, but, like, not much from my recollection. It's just, what do I have to hang on to besides a story with maybe some potentially cringy characters? So Lair, though, you just joined us. So today the discussion was pretty much as simple as, what does Capcom have? That's the question. Capcom to me has nothing but Resident Evil. It's the only thing keeping them afloat. The only thing keeping Capcom relevant is Resident Evil. And I've gone through a various bunch of games and talked about how they're relevant, but Capcom has abandoned them. Very deep, heavy subject today. Let me refresh my mind here. One second. Keep this Michael Myers music playing. Carl Casey at White Bad Audio. Hashtag. The single-player map for Street Fighter is way too big. It's not too big for Street Fighter. Oh, it's not too big. That sounds like a problem, man. Kind of sounds like a problem. The way it sounds, the way you say it, kind of sounds like a problem. Almost at the top of the hour, folks. Top of the hour, top of the hour, top of the hour. Doesn't seem like we're going to have too many call-ins today. So we're going to just unpin that number. We're going to relabel the show. Actually, no, we're not. People want to call in, they can figure it out. Fuck alcohol. Legalize weed. Where I'm from, it's completely legal. In fact, it's been legal since I don't even remember. But also medically, it's been legal. Alcohol is a huge detriment to society. It's a cancer-causing, addictive substance. Poison. A lot of people say they can handle it, but kind of seems like poison to me. The demo of Street Fighter 6 was pretty decent. I'm not much of a fighting games guy, but I liked it. There used to be some passion in here for Street Fighter, and I just think it's gone. Sounds like the time has passed, and everyone just kind of like didn't give a fuck. That's interesting. But it's not my bag. I don't really get down on Street Fighter except for the games I've told you about. Man, people getting very upset for no reason. I say just a couple things, and it's over. Discord is broken. Yikes. I'm just kind of in chill mode. Not sure what's left to do on this show. 666 views on Starfield. My only concern about it. After Village, I'm kind of worried about new RE. Same, Solaire. I'm more than worried, man. I think I was saying it best earlier. They backed themselves into a corner. Where can Capcom really go with the series? Nobody cares about Ethan Winters. Rose Winters is... well, she had her DLC. Her day in the DLC. And Mercenaries is really... I don't know if it's holding people right now. Still waiting on that new content trip, which is happening. Let me see here. Yeah. The achievements, man. That's what I'm talking about. With the unknown achievements for Resident Evil 4 Remake being updated on Steam, separate ways is all but confirmed at this point. I don't agree with this part of the statement. All but confirmed? It's possible. It's in the bag. But, regardless, this is Capcom's cash cow. They know what they're doing. They have a lot of passion when it comes to their remakes. And to see a Resident Evil 9 would probably further bury the fucking series, if I'm completely dead-ass honest. It would further bury it for me. Because I'm sure they're gonna do some ballsy bullshit, like think about killing off, bring back a character like Sherry Birkin and kill her off in the first 15 minutes. Or, Chris Redfield's head gets delivered to, whoever's left standing. I don't even know anymore. Just imagine what they would do, though. Everything they've done to gaming and entertainment, not even just gaming, guys, but films. Imagine what they've done and what they could do to our favorite, most beloved characters. Bring them back for a cash grab milking. And then destroy them. Rebecca Chambers, dead. Jill Valentine, dead. Just to fucking get people back into it. Because let's be nice and clear. No one cares if Ethan Winters is alive or dead. He sucks. Rose Winters? Most people say she's cringe. In fact, we need to deploy a poll right now. We need more than 2 people talking, please. I'm not being demanding, I'm asking. Hopefully someone speaks. Mercenaries mode of Resident Evil Remake needs way more maps. Don't expect it, man. Is Rose Winters cringe? Yes. No. That's really my only question. Is Rose Winters cringe? I think human v human combat is inevitable for the series, but some people might disagree. Like, oh, they did that with Resident Evil 6. They'll do it again. It's just a matter of time. Like I said, they backed themselves into a corner. What's left to do? I could think of a bunch of ideas for Resident Evil. I don't even need the old characters. I seriously don't even need the old characters. I could work with something else completely. It's not like we're relying on Leon S. Kennedy and Chris Redfield to keep us alive. Damn. Gets so tiresome, gets so old. Just the same old, same nonsense. Average, normal. I need the hero to not save the day. And I need him to not be such an average white man. Just an average, normal individual. The personality of Chris Redfield can be described as a muscle flexing, a can of Axe body spray. Leon S. Kennedy, not interested in women, not interested in anything but his job. It's kind of weird. I need something new, and I believe I could probably do it. It's just, I don't know. At this point, we're trusting Capcom with a lot. The remakes probably will continue, because that's what they make the most money with. Why not? Wake the F up, chat? Nah. Chat's having a problem today, I think. There's no way. It's impossible. I wish I could, like, turn off Discord temporarily. That way people have to come here and talk and chat, and not just, like, sit in the Discord and post when they please. Yeah, I wish we could turn it off just for a bit. Leon ass Kennedy. Leon's ass doesn't exist. Hank Hill ass. That's what Leon S. Kennedy has. Hank Hill ass. But people still simp for this man, who day one wasn't prepared. Oh, I guess he technically was prepared, but... My first day on the job. My first day on the job. Oh, Leon. Always remember, without Ada Wong, he's dead. Without Ada Wong, Leon S. Kennedy is dead. And that's okay. Alrighty. Solaire. The sun is shining. Somewhere. I'm awake, possibly tripping a little bit. You'll be fine, Pop Jake. You'll be fine, man. Reality is pretty smooth right now. I love being a YouTuber. I love doing this. I hope we can continue. That's all I'll say. Because I am not moving to Kick or Twitch. That's... Maybe I'll co-stream, but my god. To move to another platform. Cringe. It just doesn't fit. Just doesn't fit the equation. highly recommend Shadowrun Returns. I'll take a look. This looks kind of cool. Every time I see a game that looks like that, I always kind of take a second look. It's kind of like XCOM or something. Or like Fallout 2. Kind of looks like Fallout 2. I'll have to look deeper. When I talk about XCOM, I actually don't like XCOM. I bring that up because that's what I thought was the genre. But I guess I'm not all that sure. Do you think Kick has a future, Brass? Yeah, but I don't know if it's gonna be like a lengthy future. YouTube is Google. YouTube has no reason to stop. In fact, they opened up monetization now, so you guys, I don't know how many subs it takes, but pretty much anyone can monetize on YouTube now. If you guys have the dream to make a little extra money on this platform, it's possible. I think it takes, how do you say, 700 subs or something like that? I'm not sure. 3.74 on Steam right now. $3.74. Have I ever tried third-person XCOM for Xbox 360? That might be the one where I stopped. Like, I saw it and I'm like, nah. I never started with XCOM, but that's immediately where I said, I'm not interested in that style of gameplay. Unlike Empire of Sin, which is like a gangster simulator, you're running rackets and you're, you know, doing illegal stuff, you know, gangster shit. That's kind of more like a simulator, whereas XCOM, I didn't feel any simulation going on. I felt just pure combat. And something about aliens. I just need a mature kind of alien. The kind that rips you apart or invades your body. Do I use Steam? Yes, I do, man. Just played Japan 2. Good Senator gifted that. I had to play it on lower settings, but it wasn't on low. It was on medium. Runs excellent. Smooth as silk. Second I go to high, start seeing some not so pleasant imagery. The Bureau? Oh, that's what that was. Yeah. Omerta, City of Gangsters. Omert, dude, I think I got that for free. That's kind of the style I'm into. I think I got that for free, man. Simulation, turn-based tactical. Yo! That's exactly what I'm kind of looking for. Turn-based simulation. I wish I could describe what these games make me feel. It's almost like a classic style. Something between nostalgia and presentation. Like, it's more of a video game. I'm not always looking for a simulation. Sometimes I'm looking for a game where they put me in the shoes of a gangster. And it's not like time is always moving forward. It's like you can make decisions about your organization beyond like what Mafia 3 can give you. You can decide, you can't really do much in Mafia 3. That's part of why I think those games fail. Still love Mafia though, don't get me wrong. I'm just saying.
Could be much better, simulation-wise. We don't get video games like those anymore. Seriously, a top-down style, like at an asymmetrical angle. Your character's on this journey. Oh, and another thing cool about Empire of Sin is you can decide to kill off the competition, and there's a big, like, drawn-out fight sequence. It's quite cool. A lot of replayability, too. 77 hours I got into that. Maybe I'll see if it's on sale on PlayStation, but I don't know. I don't even know if that's a PlayStation game. Man, I love the lighting tonight. It's just something about it. Sorry, I'm still here. Just... No, Philo, you're fine, man. Yo. You're fine, Philo. But I'm gonna start calling out people in the Discord who just go in there and chill, and they never stop through here. Dude, we've got over 100 people in the Discord, and... How the fuck is that possible? No, wait, 97 people in the Discord. Oh, never mind. Someone is just named 97 over there. Who are these people? Who is in my Discord? I mean, it's open, but Lord, who are you people? What are you doing here? I've got the app open. Oh my god. Don't go offline while... Exposed! That's what I'll say, man. Exposed. Yeah, don't worry, Philo. Philo's super appreciated. Ooh. Am I out of water? No, I appreciate all you guys. I'm just baffled. Can't tell if Discord was a good idea or bad idea. I like chilling in there, but if it's gonna distract from this channel, like I've said, I just can't do it. God, I love this water. Water is the ultimate. Have I ever played Desperados 3? That's like a cowboy version of turn-based combat, right? No, I have not. Is it kind of like you make decisions? I'm looking for something Red Dead-ish, but you can... I don't know, just in that genre. Hardcore tactical stealth game. It says hardcore tactical stealth game. Is that true? Real-time strategy, real-time tactics. So that's what it's called, real-time. That's what Age of Empires is, and like... Or wait. Confused. I just want to see gameplay. Why do they hide it? They always hide this gameplay like, oh, it's gonna turn people off. No, that's what I look for. Like, SimCity, but deeper. Wonder what this is. I think this is on Game Pass, no? I'll have to give it a try. Looks like you can rob trains and shoot desperados out in the desert. You know what else I've been looking for? The experience that I really want, and I know this is weird, but Oregon Trail. I don't know if anyone knows a good version of that game to play, but I would fucking love it. Oh my god, Philo is saving the show!
Michael Philo donated $1.49 through Super Chat.
Thanks for the peaches there, mister. We love them damn peaches. Holy fucking shit. If I could just have peaches surround my face all day, all night. Just so I'm within inches of taking a bite. Yes, indeed. I think I broke the browser or something. Wow, so many good scores for Desperados 3. So many good scores. I wonder what this game is all about. I'll have to look deeper. Thanks for the suggestion. or the question. I've been thinking of playing Empire of Sin, but was always on the fence about it. Can you explain more about the game, Brass? Empire of Sin is kind of like... It's kind of like XCOM with the combat. But it's, you know, more down to earth. You can have gangsters with baseball bats or hammers and, you know, different types of firearms. And you can customize it all. And you can choose who's, like, you're the Don at all times. You're the one in charge. But you can decide who your underboss is, your capo, or however they say it, your capo. Here, let me try to explain the gameplay a little bit deeper. This is like not a good image of it, but it's pretty realistic. I think it looks better than that. So, down at the bottom, at least the way it works on a controller, is you use the D-pad to flick between, like the first one is your basic attack, your second one is reload, your third one is punch them instead of use your gun. Because your gun has ammo, and once you run out of ammo, you have to use action points to reload. So like everything uses action points, right? So your first basic attack here, let's say it uses 1 action point, and you've got a total of I forget how many it is. Each turn, you use a certain amount of action points and ammo. So if you shoot at someone and you miss, you have to take into account that bullet that you missed with. Or you can get behind cover and, you know, reload and take care of all that. But you've got what, like, on the screen right now, 6 gangsters at a time. So you'll flick between, you know, run behind cover with this person. Here, what's that 5th option? The 5th option there. And you can customize this too, I'm pretty sure. Or at least each gangster has their own special set of skills. Like that eyeball there. That's like hold your gun and take cover and wait for the next action to take place from the enemy. And if they move within your sight, your character will automatically take a shot. It's kind of like any turn-based game. You've got a lot of different potential for strategic combat. And yeah, it's actually pretty tough. Some fights you have to throw. Sometimes the cops will raid one of your bars. Sometimes gangsters will come in and try to take over your territory. And you just have to accept the loss. Otherwise, you'll be looking at more, like, pain. More pain, I guess I'd say. Like, you'll have more, to be taxed harder, or your people will be behind bars for longer. It's really quite excellent, man. I suggest this game. Only if you really like the gangster genre and can handle XCOM style abilities or style of combat. Here, this is a great image. This is a great image. So like this guy in particular carries a shotgun. So you can blast the entire area with a ranged attack that's like spread out. So he'll like fire all over the place in that sector and it'll slightly damage the guards in front of him. It's very strategic. I don't even know where to begin and end. But you've got these little like kiosk type areas you can take over. Like where they're at now is kind of a place you can take over. I don't know if you could actually go in there, but each building could be turned into something that you want it to be, like a distillery or a factory for resources, or like a drug den or a prostitution thing, you know, shit like that. It's a gangster simulator, really. The combat is really where it's just very different, very, very out there. You can sit down and have meetings with people, as opposed to actually going out and being forced to be into combat with them. It's just incredible, man. There's so many things I could say about this. It's a fucking cool experience. And the main way that I knew about this was through Game Pass. Without Game Pass, I wouldn't know this fucking thing exists, bro. Empires of Sin. Definitely interesting. Here, this is what you'll be looking at a lot of time. Let me bust this out. Oh no, it's too small. Too small of an image. Oh wait, no it's not. It's like 2000. Yeah, it's kind of like this. You tell your people or whatever to go to this particular area and, you know, check out this house to buy, or check out this area, check on these gangsters, especially if you're having a gang war or something like that. The streets will be filled with potential enemies, and yeah, you start taking over this district. Yeah, you're the blue, and you slowly start to expand your operation of, you know, organized crime. Yo, Midnight Shepherd, you're breathtaking, man. Thanks for being a breathtaking member for 25 months. Whew. I still blame the high elves. I blame Muriel Septim. I think he was a vampire. I think he was a secret necromancer. Never blame the Khajiits, though. Cats never did anything. They just like to fill their pockets, you know? Damn, I'm already hearing crazy-ass fireworks. Don't people know that's, like, illegal? Man, I wish XCOM would put another good game out. Yo, Curtis, you don't need XCOM. Empire of Sin. Boom! Okay, I'm gonna be playing controller. I believe it's on Game Pass. Yeah, give it a try, King Venom. Because I personally think it's worth it. I put about 77 hours into it. And if that tells you anything about me, when I put like almost 100 hours into a game, I'm pretty fucking attached. Just can't help myself. Yo, Jonah, thanks for being here, man. Sent you a Steam request. Hell yeah, man. I think I've got Steam on the phone. Oh, maybe not. Man, they make me log in like hardcore. Most brutal security I've ever faced. I'm trying to find a new profile picture. You have one new item in my inventory? What does that mean? Red Hot Chili Peppers? Fuck yeah, bro. Red Hot Chili Peppers. Yo, we got the coffee flowing through here. We got some Kino people in the audience. What's the point of the game? Conquer all the districts, right? Yeah, I believe the point of the game is to conquer... Where are we? Chicago? Wherever Capone was. Here, I'll try and explain just a little deeper in case I missed something. So, the point of the game is you've got like gangsters all over the place. People doing their own operation. And you start out choosing your gangster. I chose the black man with the top hat. He just looked, I don't know, like a 20s penguin or something. You know, like potentially, you know, like from Batman. But the 20s, right? Prohibition era. He just looked... Well, it wasn't so much the look. The top hat was a little goofy, but I believe they've all got special abilities and whatnot. His, I believe, was... what, dead aim or something? Where you can focus in and, like, take a critical shot and it will, like, insta-kill. I thought he was just the most interesting character to mess around with. But yeah, there's like a timer and, well, not a timer. There's a month-to-month calendar that you pay attention to, but you don't really have to pay attention to it. It's just like, oh, it's a brand new year. It's 1921. And it'll be like, this year in Prohibition. I'm not sure the timer ever runs out. I've gone forever.
You don't have to beat the game. That's another thing I was going to say, is that the progression of it, you taking over, you can just drag that out forever. It's a game you can kind of play forever. Eventually, I had so much money, I just bought everything and upgraded everything all at once. Like, I went totally fucking nuts. It was cool. It was a cool experience. You may look at this and say, mobile game? Well, I say, it's pretty brutal. Or it can be. The combat itself won't have you, like, oh my fucking god, it's The Last of Us! No, it's turn-based combat. It looks kind of glitchy at times, kind of goofy, I could even say. But if you can accept certain factors about video games, I don't think anyone will have a problem digging into it. Yeah, this was my character. Guy with a top hat. And this is like the cutscene you have when you're in a meeting with another boss, and you're discussing like, hey, are we gonna do this with violence, or are we gonna pay? And it's like, well, you're gonna pay. And it's like, okay. Oh man. It's just an odd, fun experience. I can't really label it anything else. Nothing too deep. Just a cool, fun experience. Hell yeah, Joan. I hope you're doing well, man. I'm gonna take you up on that suggestion. Yeah, check it out, man. If it doesn't check out, let me know what you didn't like about it. Because I'd love to hear that, too. I don't have, like, a love for disagreeing. It's just, I really want to hear the input on what makes a game significant and what makes a certain game not. You know what I mean? Alrighty, at the 4-hour mark, I can continue, but I think we're at the end of our support fountain. I think the drain is dry. We need replenishment. Water added to the well, I would call it. If I were to give this game a score, I'd say like an 8.1. Maybe like a 7.9 on a bad day. A bad day being, you know, a crash or a glitch. Sometimes I got stuck in a certain area. Yo, I've received a gift. Pop Jake. Shadowrun returns. Hell yeah, man. Thank you. I might check it out deep tonight. After a session on either Diablo or Dead by Daylight, I'm gonna hop onto the PC. Pardon me. I'm gonna hop onto the PC, play a little Trepang, and check out Shadowrun Returns. I wonder what's... Man, interesting. Thank you so much, man. I'll probably try and give it a try tonight. Yeah, give it a fair shot, King Venom. It's probably the weirdest game I'm into. Like, you can say Katamari Damacy is weird, but this is very outside of my norm. XCOM games, I don't even know if I'd describe my enjoyment of them being casual. My enjoyment of these games? It's definitely experimental. XCOM fighting style to me is kind of slow and relies on chance, in my opinion, more than skill. But in this game, you'll be challenged. It's just... I was shocked to say that it's more simulation than I expected. The combat, not so much, but you taking care of your bars and, like, there are sometimes you have interactions with the police. That's kind of what's up. Haven't really played Diablo since that time. Had some issues with the game freezing. Dude, I had some very big fucking problems with lag. It was kind of fucked up. Here, we're gonna close down the lines. I think we're done with that feature for now. But, dude, the lag was so bad it was unplayable. I don't know what to say about that. If that continues, then I'm gonna bitch hard about that product. That's really fucked up. Oh, by the way, it's an open world game, Empire of Sin is. I forgot to say that. So technically I could cover it on the channel and it would make sense. But this kind of is a reality check live, so live review. Yeah, you can walk through the streets and stuff, but the best way I can say to travel is like click around. I wish I could describe it. I wish I had the game like live right now just so I could show you. But clicking on each building, going from place to place is much easier than just running around. You can run around, yeah. There's no driving, there's none of that. Yeah. Live for 4 hours. Where is it?
Chaz UBCS donated $4.99 through Super Chat. Found some couch change in my 2023 Dodge Challenger GT and I'm going to donate it to you.
Thank you.
Keep the lights on, Daddy. I just walked into the chat, baby. Praying gesture.
Hell yeah, Chaz. Thank you so much. Keeping the lights on. Let's see. Where does that put us? Live for 4 hours. Yeah, we're just about there. And just about to our goal. We don't really technically have a goal, but at least on an hourly basis, we like to see a little something. Nothing crazy. Not trying to win the lottery. Thanks, Chaz. Today, I've really been breaking it down hard on a lot of different subjects. But the top of the subject, or the, subject that's listed. Yo, man. I think you agree with me on this. Capcom without Resident Evil is fucking useless. What do they have? What do they have in the chamber? Here, let me break this down since Kaz has arrived. Oh wait, I can do this on the screen. So I went through and rated all the Resident Evils before we got started, just so I'd, have a head start, be able to talk properly, and have references and, certified badges, which I've got those in the chamber too. It's a pretty close list, pretty close, if not right on the money. But to me, Resident Evil is all this fucking company has. And I made that clear by not only stating, I do love Resident Evil, and these are where I put these at, including Resident Evil 4, the remake. But also, I made a list of what I consider top-tier franchises in Capcom's pocket. I would personally say that Resident Evil and Dead Rising are their top-tier games. Some may say Street Fighter, but I'd say that's up and down, man. That's imbalance in the equation. I gotta say, not every Street Fighter is good or worth checking out. Most Resident Evils are worth checking out. There are only a few I put in the gutter paste section, which I wouldn't check these out for nothing. RE6 sucks a fuck. RE-verse fucks a suck. Resident Evil Survivor hooked. Hello!
Chaz UBCS donated $4.99 through Super Chat.
Thank you.
Goals are important and growth is ideal. If you're good at something, never do it for free. The Joker said that and he was absolutely correct. Capcom.
Yeah, you're right. Chaz, with the Tombstone Capcom. Tombstone. Thank you so much, man. I think the Joker was right on a few things. actually spoke the truth more than a lot of people do. And even in Joker, you know, to me, that's a statement on how the world doesn't give a fuck about you. You know what I mean? The world doesn't... How do I say this? That lady who was, you know, telling Arthur how funding had been cut, and realistically, the state doesn't give a fuck about him. And that perspective is what I'm talking about. When it comes to the Joker, he said, you don't care, you haven't been listening this entire time. And it was kind of a statement on the drugs he was taking made him feel worse. And it's something to do with how he thought he was so fucked up. And then, you know what? He put on his regular face, and that's who he was. That's who he was. Crazy fucking story. But as far as the Dark Knight goes, fuck. Can't we get another one of those? God damn it. They were setting things up for Joseph Gordon-Levitt to be Nightwing, and I think they fouled it all up. They fucked it all up. We live in a society. I don't know why I go into Richard Nixon mode when I do that. We live in a society. Village killed Resident Evil. I think Village... I can't say it killed Resident Evil, but it definitely threw a monkey wrench into the fucking coil, you know? Into the fan. It's a weird goddamn game. It copied a movie that no one cares about, Frankenstein's Army. It actually was sued hellaciously. I don't even know what happened with Capcom. They must have thrown down $36 million and said, shut the fuck up about the art. Let us just use your copyrighted shit. They haven't spoken about it since. I think it was all patched up and they paid off the right people. But Village, I was right, man. We went right into Rose Winter's DLC after that. Which is why I think Capcom's kind of in a hole right now. What they're doing is not really trying new things, but attacking the live service aspect. Gotta be connected all the fucking time, man. I'm tired of that. Sorry for all the cussing, but as we get deeper into the show, I lack a shit to give. You know what I mean? I don't have a shit to give about censoring myself. Capcom needs a wake-up call. They should probably stay on the remake train. But like I said earlier, I don't care what they do. Proof is in the pudding. We'll get there when we get there. And if we have to see a shitty Resident Evil 9, where they kill off our fucking favorite characters just to give us some adrenaline, well then I'll be there. We'll reality check them again. It's easy. It's an easy thing to do. Can't wait for Joker 2. Dude, I'm worried, Jonah. I love Lady Gaga's ass. But I don't like musicals. Village was fun at first, but then replaying it too many times got boring. You're right, man. It's so fucking boring. RE4 remake is way better. Yo, Chaz must be... I think Philo's putting on a show for Chaz. Chaz comes in here and then you say all these based opinions, man. RE4 remake is way better than Village? Fuck yeah, it is. Dude, Village versus RE4? RE4 wins no matter what, even a mobile version. Philo has his thinking cap firmly attached to his head. It's the truth. Yeah, the remake of 4 is the best game they've made in a while. Man, I can't stress this enough. The fucking slop is coming. By the way, if you hear bangs and booms, I think they're shooting off a fuckload of fireworks.
Man, I'm glad we talked about Empire of Sin. You guys really got that off my chest, you know. I feel like talking about certain games sometimes and I can't. Clicks and views aren't the point of YouTube, but it is part of the equation. If you don't get some sort of reaction, then there is actually nothing to it. If you're not entertained, if you don't laugh, if you don't cry, if you don't get mad, then I've done something wrong. What was I about to type in, man? I am going to sneeze. I apologize. I turned off the microphone so it didn't make a noise. Oh, the allergies are coming. I swear I was about to type something in. We don't need no stinking sensors. Yeah. Exactly. I remember a time when people would call Capcom Cap God because of their great titles. I wonder when that was. I don't remember, Uncle. Oh yeah, I was gonna type in some fucking garbage. This is the next project coming from Capcom. It's coming to Game Pass, and I want to flush it down the toilet right now. Fucking stupid garbage. But I'll play it just to say that, hey, you know what? I've got a real opinion about this. I'll give it not really a chance, but what we're gonna do is a reality check. As in, we're gonna check in and say, hey, what fucking time is it? Time for a live service shit. You have to be logged in to play this game. Let's see if there's any gameplay like it all. Capcom is trash. You can't forget that they have done some very garbage, trash things. And this seemingly looks like one of them. A big waste of fucking time no one asked for. And even if you guys tell me, like, oh, it's not that bad, Dillon. It's not that bad, Dillon. You don't have to pay for the skins. You could just skip all that season pass nonsense. This is a waste of time. Time is the most precious element in reality. They could have done anything else. They could have remastered Dino Crisis 2. I mean, shit, just imagine. Hey, Dillon, any chance? No, I can't do that. If you want to see me in the clown makeup, you're gonna have to donate $100. $100. That's the price. Back then, when we were putting on the clown makeup, was to mimic CD Projekt Red fanboys who like to put on the clown makeup and pretend everything is okay. Sad, seething loners who have nothing to add to the equation except, oh my god, my CD Projekt Red, we're so punk. So punk. No, you're not punk. You're withering. Sad. Seething and foaming at the mouth on a regular basis. Crying into the pillow. This is destined to fucking fail. Season 1, Survival Path. Always connected to the fucking internet. Man. What a waste of time. That's my biggest insult here. What a waste of time. Oh my god! If you buy this, blocked. If you buy this shit right here, blocked. Instantly. I'll never forgive them for Devil May Cry 2. And Dino Crisis 3? Oh, we don't talk about Dino Crisis 3. Oh,
Dino Crisis 3, bro. You just awakened the demon. You just awakened the demon. I don't even know what the fucking cutscenes look like. Here, let's check out Game Saloon. Check out their long play. I just want to look at the gameplay. Dino Crisis 3 is like their worst thing they ever shat out. Like, you go from that to this bullshit in space. This terrible camera angle that just fucks everything up. It's the fuckest of the sucks I've ever seen in my life. Played it on Xbox and I said, wow, this fucking sucks. The graphics were pretty cool, but like, nobody fucking wants to do this. You're in space. Oh my god. You're in like chrome space and it's just bad. It's just a really bad game. I don't know why they thought it looked cool to have everything chrome. Like, what were they, stoned out of their fucking minds? Yo, guys, I got a great idea for this game. Let's make everything fucking chrome, bro. And we'll shoot dinosaurs and, like, solve puzzles. Actually, are there puzzles in this game? I played it for fucking 20 minutes and I said, this fucks. It's about an abomination. We'll give this guy a big like for that. Oh. Yeah, this game is ass. It's ass juice. Just a cup of ass juice. It shouldn't exist. Oh my god. You want to talk about just fucking destroying something? Shit. You think that's... Like, you go from that back to this, and it's like, wow, the game used to be good. Shocking. God, I miss fixed camera angles and the simplicity of it all. It blows, man. We'll never get it back unless some type of, I don't know, trend starts where this becomes like the hottest shit possible. Not to say it was like an amazing game, but it was pretty fucking good. Had a lot of guns, had a lot of like, I guess upgrades, I would say. I would say they're upgrades and shit. Dino Crisis 2 wasn't amazing, but it was quite good. I might even say it's better than the first game. I don't know, it's hard to say. Throw a big like to that person. World of Long Plays, 1.2 million subs? Scary. Yo, anyone who says this channel or, you know, other channels are dead, I seen a channel with 189,000 subs and 8 people were watching their live stream. I said, what the fuck's going on over there, bro? Must be like blocked off. I do the best CD Projekt Red fanboy impression. Right on, thank you. They did it to Okami though, one of my favorite games of all time. What happened? I think I've got a copy of Okami, but I've never played it. It's my brother's copy. Oh no, not this game. I've never played this. Is it worth checking out in this day and age? Oh, it's a Capcom game. Never noticed. 1,500 pages of text? What the fuck? Looks somewhat fascinating. the rise and fall of Dino Crisis. You guys ever watch this channel? I think I've asked you this before, but I don't know how to pronounce their name. Gamers with a V. No. I don't want to watch the video. You guys have to watch that on your own. Dude, this fucking clickbait should be illegal. Should be against the rules. Clickbait bullshit and ass shit. Shitload of fuck. Hey, there's the shill hunter. The shill hunter. Ain't she cute? Eh. Dude, they're gonna miss the point entirely if they try to remake this. Pretty worried. Such a cool fucking game, man. Can't we bring this shit back? At least the style, for fuck's sake. Let's make this a trend. Oh. Sick of it. Like, that was the shit. I'd rather play that than like anything in the last 5 years. Hey, what up, 7th? Brass, you're a real gamer and you love video games, and we love. Thank you. Thanks, Venom God. There's an HD version, definitely worth checking out. Right on. I love them there HD versions. They're like more high definition. You know what I'm saying there? Alright, alright. You know what's interesting is I kind of like loops in gameplay now. What went wrong with The Walking Dead? You didn't love it, and you can go fuck yourself. That's what happened. Everyone bitches about something. I see videos like that in my suggested 2.7 million views. What went wrong with The Walking Dead? You've got a stick up your ass. That's what went wrong. Holy fuck. What went wrong with Game of Thrones is a better fucking video. They all smoked a giant pile of drugs, and then they shot the final season. And they were all blasted out of their minds on Starbucks coffee and crack. Very insulting. Is everyone okay? I'm getting a vibe that we're not okay in here. Are we okay? I try to be a real gamer, you know? People don't understand when I say that, what I'm talking about. At least some of them. Real gamer? What is that? That don't exist. You play video games, that's about it. When this live stream turns off, what do you think I'm gonna do? Play video games. Or at least, you know, hop into some Fallout, Shelter while I edit the next video. We've got a shitload of videos coming out, and I'm sorry, but it's gonna be like that for a while. We need to get the subscriber count up so we can, you know, try to replace that which has been lost. Yo, what up, Mr. Zach? In the house, dude. Man, we've been talking about a variety of fucking video games today. Just, where do we even start? Just talked about Dino Crisis 1, 2, and 3. Talked about every Resident Evil game, every Capcom franchise. I mean, shit. List goes on and on. And the fundamental reality I've come down to is that Resident Evil is all they have left. Dragon's Dogma 2 looks amazing, but like, when's that coming out? I guess I've got some time to chill with, you know, the original Dragon's Dogma. By the way, I think it was King Venom. Shout out to you for gifting it. Just checking, Solaire. Just checking, Venom. I seen some, it looked like sadness in chat, and I just wanted to make sure we're okay, man. Talked about Aliens Dark Descent, why I like certain XCOM games. Talked a lot about Empire of Sin. which I love Empire of Sin. Some games I don't talk about that I love because I don't think they'll, you know, perform well on the channel. I don't think it'll be an interesting talking topic. But that is one that is, you know, in the back of my mind all the time. Here, I'm gonna check on something. Damn. YouTube's cracking down. Oh, YouTube, you're cracking down. Dude. They want to hook it up with a live service and all this bullshit. Bring back Outbreak. That's our only hope. Although I'm not sure if they can even do that. By the way, if you didn't hear this earlier, REverse had 14 people in the world playing it, like 24 hours ago. And I said, holy shit, what a fucking failure. Holy shit, what a failure. 14 people on planet Earth playing that. And like thousands playing, well, maybe not thousands, but maybe like 1,000 playing Friday the 13th. Something like that. Brassfield by Todd Tax. Yo! Until they inevitably remake Dino Crisis. You know, Mr. Zach, I don't think that's inevitable. They should though, right? Why wouldn't they? I think that's one of their top items in history. Also, I don't know if you played Ghosts and Goblins or Ghouls and Ghosts, but hey, if you're into old school shit, it's kind of lucrative. 14 people on Earth, Solaire. I checked the number, what was it? At like 10 p.m., 9 p.m. or something my time. And it was at 18. And then I checked it like an hour later, or 30 minutes later, and it said 14 people total playing REverse. That terrible fucking garbage of a multiplayer. I can't even describe. It was like Call of Duty, but way shittier. Not to say Call of Duty is shitty, but imagine a third-person Call of Duty where you can transform into monsters. And the hit detection. Oh my god, the hit detection. I think that's one of the worst Resident Evil games I've ever played. Umbrella Corps is... that's really bad. But REverse, wow, I think it's worse than Survivor. I don't know about Resident Evil Gaiden. It just does not seem fun. Zero fun. REverse, it was fun when the alpha was happening. How the fuck was the alpha more fun than the real game? That's why I bought Village. Damn, I am so... They scammed the fuck out of me. Never been scammed harder in my life. Except maybe at the God Mode giveaway. Bless you, sir. Been okay through a rough time last week, but way better. Shit, Jonah, I hope you're doing well, man. Brassfield by Todd Tax. Brassfield by Todd Tax. Oh my god. Even worse than Operation Raccoon City. I don't think that one was too bad. Operation Raccoon City, you look at it on this list, you see where it is, right? Not good, but it's not gutter paste like 6. I put 6 below Operation Raccoon City. So that tells you how I really feel. Uncle. I want to try X Defiant.
There was a chance to try it for a bit on the beta. There were 2 days at least, and I was going to cover it, but it seemed like a snooze fest, like I was gonna put you guys to sleep. First-person shooters don't always make sense. Community session of RE-verse? I was thinking about Left 4 Dead, man. RE-verse is extreme pain. I wouldn't put my viewers through that. I wouldn't put this community through. RE-verse is a pain simulator. It's a live service pain simulator. Like, even if we had the community, it would be bad. Everyone would get really pissed because the hit detection, the shooting, the, what do you call that? It's the mode of safety between animations. It's like a god mode or whatever. It's like a invincibility. Just for like 2 seconds or whatever. That, it makes the game suck bad. It's a non-feel-good game. Maybe if it like is dying, like it's a dead game, but maybe if they're turning off the servers, then we'll hop on. But until then, let's let that fruit, ferment, because that thing is fucked. I'm sorry, but it's fucked. Where can I buy Todd's tossed salad? Man, I really said that earlier, didn't I? Holy shit. What did I say that on? The fucking Skyrim? Dude, I can't believe I said that. That was the funniest thing I think I've ever said. I need to be more brutal on this channel. Apparently it's okay to say tossed salad and shit like that, but oh, a little blood on the screen, a little violence. Oh, demonetized! You don't make any money off this, Dillon. It's okay, it was 3 fucking pennies anyway, bitch! By the way, I want to have a new series on the channel. Hopefully you guys will, like, click on it, at least. I want to do this with, like, every single physical game I own. Sort of. It'll be a little different with certain games, but it'll be like an introduction to doing that. And if people want more, I was planning on doing that with, like, all my games, but probably condensed into a, you know, a decent video, nothing crazy. But it's just like a look at the case and the cover and the details we used to get with physical copies. Something I've always wanted to cover, but it might not be a hit. If it's not a hit, we won't continue it, but we'll see. Where did I say that shit? Elden Ring is dead, probably. Oh my god. Who says that? Apparently me. It's one of my most brutal reality checks. What a stupid looking ass guy. Looked stupid that day. Like I didn't have my coffee cup anywhere nearby. Elden Ring is a lot more like Elden Snooze. The art style is generic, the story sounds the same old, replace the words with any other words and you'll have the same generic fantasy story. Now, before you start foaming at the mouth, you stupid, silly fanboys, it's time to wake up and smell that coffee. If you look at Skyrim, something that's been re-released for a long time now, that has a lot more value, a lot more depth, than Elden Cringe could ever have, because the lazy developers over at From Software once again really failed to deliver on the terms of, well, any kind of new core game mechanics, anything that feels, well, fresh. It's just another
generic carbon copy of the same old, same old, same old. Now, you may want to sit there and say, oh, but Dillon, the art style's pretty good. Looks generic to me. The sky, that's a bunch of fake-ass, skybox trash. That doesn't look all that fantastic. Maybe it would look better if it were in a different game from a different company, but frankly, when all you have is dodge attack and the same animations used over time again, you have a formula that these little fanboys want to just consume all the damn time. Oh, so sad. You're just so satisfied with mediocrity. Really, it just is so sad. I'd rather buy Todd Howard's tossed salad than this slop ever. I'd rather buy fucking Skyrim again and again and again. I'm gonna buy the anniversary edition just to piss off you stupid snowflakes. Elden cringe, Elden woke, woke ring. Yeah, wake up and smell the coffee, folks. It's fucking over. Yeah, it's not a joke, it's not a meme. I'm dead serious. I'd rather play Skyrim again. It has more depth and potential and more DLC and... Dude, I'm comparing fucking Elden Ring to Skyrim. I guess people push me in that direction. Damn. Well, we should do more comparisons. Dude, Todd Howard's tossed salad? Who the fuck says that? Dude, Umbrella Corps, yeah, that's the one that's like Gears of War plus Cyberpunk. It's just not good. Non-stop nostalgia factor. I mean, if you want me to take my nostalgia glasses off, look, there's literally infinite content. It is the definition of what a RPG should be. And when we get down to the brass tacks, Elden Ring is going to be another forgotten game that just hits the shelf and flies off to the fans of the genre, not new people who don't care about this nerdy, non-stop, LARPy shit. No one gives a shit what you think, except, well, when it comes to paying. When it comes to paying, yeah, From Software, they love you guys, okay? But me, I'm laughing at you unrealistic chumps. So until next time, guys, ta-ta. Wow, what an asshole. I still think Elden Ring is cool and kind of fun to play, but not perfect. Definitely not perfect. Definitely not perfect. Apparently it's pretty bad by what that guy just said. Oh, man. Dude calls Miyazaki a lazy developer while complimenting Todd Howard. Todd Howard would kick Miyazaki in the fucking face hole. Skyrim will always be a good game. I played Elden Ring for a few hours now. It's not even close to the Elder Scrolls. Ain't that the fucking truth? You only get one horse in the whole game. Like, let's get real, please. Whereas Skyrim got tons of horses. There's a bug in my face. You were on a roll. Damn, I fucked him up. I don't know why I said that. That's some wild shit. Elden Ring just died. I can't even watch that one. It's too cringy. I cannot watch it. It's too cringy. I'm just checking out what my top videos are, seeing where the next content should go. Man, how long am I going to have to hear fireworks going off? Like, how many days? Feels like a whole, at least 14 days, I bet. 2 weeks. Elden Ring, 69 hours later. My curiosity has gotten the best of me. I gotta watch that. Elden Ring, 69 hours later. As most people know, Elden Ring isn't too much of my cup of tea. Now, if you get right down to it, it's not a bad game. But let's just rethink things now. What do you do the entire game? Clear the area, touch the grace. Enemies come back. Fight the enemies till you hit the boss. kill the boss after 36 tries. Typically it takes me about 3. You guys probably need to get good because you're the elitist community who says, oh, it's time to get good. Well, shit, I am. You know something, people? Putting about 69 hours in this game, I can tell you that I have seen it all. I have seen the whole thing from front to back. Maybe not every weapon or how the animation plays out. The truth is, Elden Ring is pretty mid, pretty standard. I'd say 7 out of 10 on a nice day. On a most regular day, it's probably a little lower. The problem with Elden Ring is that it's not worth finishing. Frankly, I've put 69 hours into it. That feels like plenty, right? I'm at level 100, and it feels like I'm still being challenged right at the face. I mean, how much do I have to grind exactly to make sure my character can take a fucking hit? That's something I've never understood. Why can't I, like, level up and become a badass? It makes no sense. None. I can be level 500, or whatever the fucking cap is, and still just an enemy would tear you apart with nothing. It's so dumb. I don't know why that's a thing. Why do you want to be an ant in a video game? Don't you want to be a god? Don't you eventually want to be able to vaporize things by touch? Dude. Did I beat Elden Ring? Man, fuck no. I quit 2 hours after this video was made. So 72 hours deep. I seriously, I don't care to beat it. I've watched every ending. None of them seem very interesting to me, except the one where, like, I think you're burning up or sacrificing yourself to bring back some demon or unleash hell. That was kind of interesting, but the final fight and all these bosses and everything that leads up to it can kiss my ass. It's the worst. There's no fulfillment. There's no trophy or, like, you know, I can't carry the head of an enemy and be like, look at what I just fucking did. No, all the enemies respawn when you touch the site of grace. It's so fucking monotonous and painful. It's like it's just a torture game. The reality is, people, it doesn't matter what level you're at. You can grind all the live-long day, but until you go online and start researching Elden Ring, you are literally shooting in the dark. You don't know what you're doing. You gotta go online to find out what the fuck to do in Elden Ring. You think that's a nice resource right there? That's a nice use of your time? No, it's not. Let me get right down. Jesus, what is with this editing, bro? You edge master. Holy shit. I knew Game Plus Elden Ring at level 600. Oh my god. See, all that time and you could have, like, I don't know, learned to craft medicine. I don't know. I hope From Software does good with Armored Core. I have almost no doubt, bro. I have almost no doubt. Like, you're gonna probably enjoy the fuck out of that. They just haven't really shown it off completely, right? Well, Empire of Sin is gone from Game Pass. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, I wouldn't suggest buying it. Not without, you know, trying it. Maybe watch gameplay a little bit. I don't think I have any gameplay, at least public. I should have reviewed that game, but it just didn't seem relevant enough to talk about. I beat every Souls game, including Elden Ring. Yeah, see, I can dunk on Elden Ring, like, insanely, but I can't dunk on Bloodborne. It's so good. Armored Core. I think I'll be checking that out. I'm definitely not a big fan of... I'm not a big fan of Souls, and the ones that I have loved, I mean, it's like masterpiece level. Even Doc didn't finish the last 2 bosses. Dude, because Doc is kind of a baby. Dude, he was about to quit Only Up, and he was so fucking close. Like, I have never gotten more pissed off as a live stream viewer watching someone play, and it's like he's rushing through this game. He wants to get to the top, but oh my god. I had to turn off the stream many times. the last two bosses. I don't want to like dunk on that game extra hard. I'd say it's a 7. It doesn't give me an adrenaline rush. Surviving in Dead by Daylight does. Surviving in Warzone does. Yeah, Friday the 13th. When the killer's chasing me, or I like juke the killer and, throw down some firecrackers or blast him with a shotgun, I feel like a badass. I feel like I saved someone or I did something. Elden Ring makes me feel like I'm being tortured permanently. Just nothing good ever happens for that character or anyone in the world. Bloodborne, I just like the creativity. I like the characterization. The aesthetic of it, the tone. There's just a lot of blood. There's a lot of... I'm not sure how to put it. Yeah, just the texture of it, really. It's an environment I could, like, live in. It's nasty. At least you're not like Mako, who start and stream the game from the beginning 1,000 times. Oh, my God. That was way worse than Dr. Disrespect, bro. Holy fuck. I'm glad I wasn't there for that era of content. I don't care how much money I would or wouldn't have made. Fucking irrelevant. Seeing someone restart the same game over and over and not know how to play it? Oh my God. That is, oh my God. It's not just a waste of time. It mentally, like, decreases what I'm feeling, It takes away the good feeling. It's the opposite of fun. It's madness. Friday the 13th. Yo, Jonah, we do that. Just the other night we were playing Friday the 13th. Dead by Donovan was streaming, and I was just kind of playing. Curtis was there. We had a few cool people. I don't really know them, but they all sounded cool.
I've beaten a lot of main bosses on Elden Ring on my own without asking for help.
Oh, shit. I think Elden Ring should have an easy mode. I'm gonna make that statement. If the Elden Ring DLC doesn't have an easy mode, I'm not buying it. That's the statement. Dude, some of my favorite videos of mine anyway. I'm looking at some of my favorite videos of mine and I'm like, wow. When I turn off this live stream, I'm gonna do some like soul searching a little bit and see if I can maybe tap into what I had here before. Got some great videos I've made that we've got some great videos coming this week. Like every day is gonna be new video, new video, new video, new short, new short, new short. And I can't help it, guys. We need the channel to do better. We need it to do better. And I think videos, that's the path. Elden Ring multiplayer was fun but too small. Cheaters in that game? Wow. Dude, I'll say, yeah, we need an easy mode. I'm not gonna say cheat. That's fucking... I don't know. I have a big problem with anyone who cheats in like an online capacity. They need to be blocked forever. The dual whips. I never tried that. There was this fist thing I had that would produce a flame. I thought that was really cool. Of course, what was that? The moon blade? I forgot. Some of the weaponry was, like, that was my favorite thing about Elden Ring. Weaponry and environment. Just so many different stances you can take with, like, dual-wielding weapons. There's just so much you can fucking do. It's crazy. I would join you on Friday the 13th anytime.
And I do have a mic, I just don't talk much on the mic. No problem, Philo. Dude, I was quiet as fuck, bro. Yeah, if you're on PlayStation, yeah, you're on my PlayStation. Draken Butch or something. Yeah, man, we'll play sometime. I have no problem with that. We're going to be playing Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy is mid to me. At least the new one. I miss the old school variety. But Friday the 13th, we'll be playing it on the channel a little bit because it is going away completely. And I've got a copy on Xbox and PlayStation. It's more of historical value, the fact that this game is going away. Like, I had my fun with it, and I think there's more fun to be had with it, but it's not so much about playing the game as it is like capturing this historical moment. No more Friday the 13th? That fucking sucks. Anytime a game turns off completely, it's a hard hit. Yeah, no problem, Philo. I didn't even talk on the mic too much. I kept it pretty quiet. I didn't know the group I was with. But they sounded cool. They made funny jokes. Jill Balls just joined the server. Cool. Whoa. Uncle. An easier difficulty would be nice for people who are curious about those Souls games. Dude, I'm super curious. I don't want to be a hater. I would love to experience more of the game. It's just, I refuse, man. I refuse to put in that much effort. Give me the easy mode. Give me the chicken hat. Like Metal Gear Solid 5. If you died enough, they'd give you invincibility and a chicken hat or something like that. And there you go. You can play the game on super, super easy, but you look like a chicken. I think that'd suffice just fine. Yo, Dead by Donovan. What up, man? I was just talking about our Friday the 13th session the other day. Michael Philo wants to join. We got a few people who want to join. I think Jonah Darby, am I not mistaken? Pretty much any of you guys can join if we have another session like that. It's just have the game installed and yeah, it's as simple as that. Pretty fun stuff. There aren't enough people playing that game. We will be covering it historically for sure. As far as fun, yeah, I do feel like I've had my fun with it. I feel like I've gotten everything out of it. Well, not everything, but it's a game that deserves to exist. Even if Jason Voorhees came to Dead by Daylight, I'd still say, what the fuck? This game deserves to exist. Oh, the original NES? Bro. That was... whew, pretty, how do you put it? Pretty straightforward, basic. What do I want to say? Very independent, very low budget. There we go, low budget. Oh, Friday the 13th on NES. Had a cool cover. Most of the subject today, Donovan, has been about Resident Evil. Well, Capcom, more so. And how Resident Evil is their only cash cow. That's all they have. Literally all they have. And I kind of stacked all their franchises, you know, the series they have running. Kind of stacked them how I feel like they are power-wise. If we had Dead Rising, I'd instantly buy it, no questions asked. Unless it's mobile, or on the Nintendo Switch or something. But as far as everything else, I mean, I'm not gonna be there day one just because. Shit. Devil May Cry was destroyed at one point. Dino Crisis was eviscerated, torn limb from limb, split into multiple atoms, and just vaporized. Everything else is kind of I mean, they could run off that forever, but what I'm trying to say today is that Capcom really needs to step it up somehow. Really needs to step it up somehow. If all they have is remakes, I mean, they're fine financially. But there will be an end to that. Like, holy shit, man. Cash Grab City's gotta close down eventually, right? And people are discussing remakes and such and such. I'm not sure. I'm not sure the time is right for a remake. I think Resident Evil 9, unfortunately, it's time. Now I don't like that. I hate Village. I think that thing should be shot into space at light speed. But I think we should just finish off that story and see if Capcom's truly done. Creatively, their back might be broke. Spinal. Nothing left. We'll have to take a look though, right? You can speed run Friday the 13th in less than a minute? What? Well, that's a crap game then. $3. We gotta do a dual stream. I'd love that. That'd be fine with me, man. I've been live for 5 hours today. And all I've been doing is talking. No gaming, no nothing. The first Devil May Cry is one of my favorite games of all time. Same. Dude, though. This right here is ass. Literally ass. Focus, camera, you son of a bitch. Devil May Cry 2, I didn't even know it was 2 discs. I don't know what the hell the second disc is. This game leaves you on a cliffhanger and does nothing at all at the same time. It's honestly the worst Devil May Cry I can think of. Maybe DMC's a little bit more cringe. But dude, Devil May Cry 2, there's nothing to it. When Crobcat wasn't a cringe lord, contrarian cuck, looking for internet points, and trying to be an edgelord contrarian cunt. He had a pretty based video on Devil May Cry 2 being garbage. And it's destroyed. Dante was just the coolest. I love the first one, man. The tone of that was really captured. Capcom doesn't need to create new threats. And outbreaks in the RE series. They have 1,000 outbreaks already. They can give us new characters and stories from those. Yeah, I agree. 100%, man. They don't need to bring back Rebecca Chambers, Leon S. Kennedy, and Chris Redfield just to kill them off. We're talking about that, and I think that would make sense from a business perspective. Hey, let's pull everyone in with, tear-jerking scenes where, their favorite character is either hanging up their hat, too old to do this, or dies. Like, fuck that shit. Man, they really fucked it up with Biohazard. Like, I loved Biohazard and what they did, but the second they went on a village, it's just all fucked. It's just all fucked. Ethan Winters is dead the whole time. He's been dead the whole fucking time! Bad writing. Poor writing. Copying Tim Burton. Copying Marvel to me. You might as well have gotten the Avengers of Resident Evil. Out of coffee, so the timer is clicking. The timer is ticking. DMC was cringe, yeah. Oh god, you have a physical copy? Yes, I do. Oh my god, I didn't know there was a... The second disc lets you play as the girl? Oh no. I must be a cuck? What do you mean, Venom Gotti? No, I'm calling Crobcat a cuck. That guy needs to get the fuck out of my face. Well, actually, he's not in my face. No, I've got a personal problem with that channel over there. It's disgusting. Devil May Cry 2, I guess you can say it's good. But like... What do you like about it? Please tell me. I loved it so good. What about it? The weaponry? Remember that tank fight? Remember that scene in the city? Remember, man, there are some bad fights in that. You can hover in the air and, like, shoot forever. Just non-stop bullets forever. It's a weird, easy game. Yeah, Crobcat is the cringe one. You can enjoy it, but Crobcat's a content cuck. We need to say goodbye to some of these characters respectfully. Piers' death should have been Chris's. Dude, RE6? I am that guy. I put RE6 in the gutter paste aisle. My man Brass burning these oils on this fine night. Thank you. Hell yeah, we are. Yo, man, I'll say this. Resident Evil 6 at the time, I kind of liked it. Sort of. I liked it enough to get through it, but now that I've been watching Dead by Donovan streams on that game, returning would be absolute torture. That might be one of the worst Resident Evil games in history. I put it beneath Village, so if that tells you anything. I hate Village, but 6 is like anti-Resident Evil. It's like, at least Village is creepy. And when the tall woman cuts your hand off, it triggered one of my inner kinks, man. Tall woman cutting my hand off? Suddenly? Get me in there. Get me in there! Give me the milkies! Give me the towels! Step on me! Lady Dimitrescu! Hello?
King Venom Mui donated $5 through Super Chat. Thanks, Dillon. Keep the lights on, burn these oils.
Thank you so much, King Venom, keeping the lights on, man. Yeah, we live on this channel on tips. If we survive, it's because of the viewers, period. Here, where can I put this where... Just make it infinite size. You know? Thank you, guys. You know what's the best thing about, like... You know, it's a two-way street. There's a bad side to YouTube and there's a good side. But the best part about it is no one tells me what to do. No one's the boss. No one's saying, oh, Dillon, you've got to shill that content. You've got to push that product. Nope. Push that product? I'd rather get a tattoo on my fucking face. So long as the people fund this channel, we won't have to be like the synthetic cuck and take some food delivery deal. You know, like, dude, I never want to be the guy who says, hey, we've got some great... What do you even say? What the fuck do you even say? Hey, we're shilling a food service where you buy all this healthy shit and it costs hundreds of dollars. Please buy so I can get that check. That's fucking trash. Let's get sponsored by like a coffee company or something. Something that doesn't tell me what to say or do. It was painful. Yo, shout out to Dead by Donovan. Yo, man, I got a question. Your background music is fire. Thanks, Venom Gotti. Thank you. It's Carl Casey at White Bat Audio. Anyone can use it. For free. But I suggest paying the creator. Yo, Dead by Donovan, though, I had a question. What does it take to get monetized now? I remember it was like 4,000 watch hours and 1,000 subs originally when I was, you know, trying to get monetized and stuff. But I'm wondering, what does it take to activate the Super Chat now? Or memberships or anything like that? Is it like 500 subs? If so, that makes me want to start a second YouTube channel for additional content that doesn't work out here. We've also got Patreon, but like, holy fuck. Too much. I never played RE6. If you do it, Jonah, play with a buddy. And play it on, like, normal or easy, just to get through it. Resident Evil 5 should be down on the bottom. What do you mean, Fuego? Bro, we got the fireman saying put Resident Evil 5 down here. Yo, bear with me. Listen to this take. Open mind, please. Resident Evil 4 is great, okay? It's a great game. Resident Evil 5 took all the mechanics of Resident Evil 4 and made it better. The knife, well, the machete, much smoother. You can now punch the fucking fuck out of enemies. And it's like, it makes sense because Chris Redfield is a buff steroid freak. Muscles the size of my fucking torso. No wonder he punched a goddamn rock. Well, actually, if you haven't beaten Resident Evil 5, we're kind of talking about that. But either way, Resident Evil 5 is dope. I don't think it's like top tier. Hell no. But it's pretty fucking fun. The on-rails shooting sequences that are so popular in Japan or whatever were fucking horrible. It's like when they put you on a minigun and you're shooting El Gigante in the face. It's like, what am I doing here, man? If that were Leon in Resident Evil 4, it would take like 25 shots to the face and then go down. But I guess it's like a Ouroboros El Gigante, so he's like a super freak. That game to me is great, like, in a certain way. It takes on the biggest BOWs I've seen. Well, maybe Resident Evil 6, it gets a little crazier, but Resident Evil 5, that boat fight, and, like, some of the sequences are so fucking insane that it's kind of cool. It's kind of corny, and I love it in a weird way. Especially when you're shooting all of those bikers in the desert, and, like, so many dirt bikes are driving, and you're blowing all of them up. It's like 50 bikers died in that. It's like a pretty epic Resident Evil. Even if you don't like what's happening, you've got to stand in awe and say, holy fuck, this exists. So that's my take. RE5 definitely had a different flavor. I don't want to put it above 4 because the flavor of 4 is pretty damn kino. It's pretty, like, balanced. When you get to a certain point in RE5, if you don't have a partner, if you don't have an actual human being helping you, Sheva is worthless. One of my favorite characters in the whole universe of RE. Super hot, only in, like, one fucking game, and they made her useless. Sheva's amazing. If they remake RE5, which I have a hunch they will within the next 5 years. Maybe within the next 3 years, actually. I have a hunch that it's going to be fantastic. It's going to replace the ever-loving fuck out of the original RE5. RE6 is so bad, but you guys would play it with each other, I bet. The chick is always like, I'm out. My fuck, that gets annoying. The chick? Which chick? RE5? Oh. It's still 1,000 subs and 4,000 watch hours for total What do you mean, bro? Total monetization partnership. If you can get super chats, I mean, that's like, you're good. Yeah, it's lower subs now, 500. Well, I'll tell you what, man. I'd love to become a member on your channel when you get that set up. I'm trying to get my shorts algorithm fixed. I don't post many shorts, and when I do, they're too violent, I guess. So I'm trying to get it all fixed. But as far as like memberships go, really great stuff, man. A lot of interactivity, and I don't know. Memberships, I don't know what they do on Twitch, but they do a lot on YouTube. How many do I have? I can't see the number. 56 members. We've lost quite a few, but that's a lot of gifted, so... Hell yeah, man, set up that membership thing. I can't believe you didn't like Operation Raccoon City. What do you mean? I can't see your full comment because there's an emoji here, and it fucking makes me mad. Because why do I see my own emoji? What, am I gonna spam myself to look cool? Like I've got 10,000 fans? I can't see this guy's comments, so I gotta like... Didn't like Operation Raccoon City. I didn't dislike it. I mean, I thought it was pretty good for what it was, but it's in the not good section for a reason. Dude, it was too expensive for what they gave. It's a sweat fest if you go into the multiplayer aspect, I'm pretty sure. You won't have a good time, but there's a lot to it. I'm pretty sure you can kill Leon S. Kennedy. You can fucking blow him away. It's pretty goofy. But that's where it stops. 6? I'm surprised you guys aren't like, dude, you're literally... That's the best Resident Evil game. You're blocked, Dillon. I'm blocking you. Blocking me. I think I told you I post shorts at 1:30 a.m. Right on, man. I'm gonna try something maybe at 1:30 a.m. then. I'm pretty worn out, guys. This was a long reality check. I'm feeling pretty good about it, though. I think it's definitively planted. There's nothing more to be said about Resident Evil or Capcom at this moment in time. Maybe about Resident Evil 4 Remake, but I'll save that for a video. Like I said, Capcom has potential. It's just they're pissing it away. They're throwing the fight. All they have is Resident Evil right now, and you know what? Maybe that's all they need. Maybe they don't have to care. It's a hard question. Whatever happened to Jake from RE6? They vaporized every living soul right after that. And that's the best you can say, man. The world got sucked into a black hole. I'll catch you next time. I gotta get back to editing. Hell yeah, man. I gotta get some food. 5 hours of pure talking. Need a little crispy, crunchy something. Maybe some pickles. Hell yeah, man. Get some videos done. I gotta do the same. I've got like 5 coming. Yeah, today starts the day of a new... Well, actually, the 1st was when it started, but we're gonna take videos a little more seriously. Hopefully you guys can keep up. Hopefully the algorithm catches some of my shit. We're looking to rise to the occasion. Thanks to everyone who keeps the lights on and keeps the chat moving. Appreciate everyone. Massive shout out to the last few people who have come through. Keeping the lights on completely helps. And yeah, thanks Fuego. We'll try to keep it real, man. We'll be live tomorrow for sure. Try to be live almost every day this month if I can manage it. Is that like 6 hours a day for videos, working on those, and maybe 2 to 5 hours for live streams. Then I've got 3 hours of free time. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, Pop Jake, Vegetarian. Thank you guys for keeping us whole. Good ass stream. Thanks for keeping me entertained, mister. No problem, uncle. We'll always have you there, partner. Appreciate you guys. Thanks for keeping the attitude cool, and yeah. I don't know. Thank you guys. It means a lot. Until next time, everyone. May every road lead you to warm sands, and may every constellation lead you home. But until then, folks, ta-ta.